Cool Figure TV. Revolutionary salute. Revolutionary salute. Like, share, subscribe. Welcome to the House of Revolution. You know I'm your humble host, the Yao Ming of Revolution, and Big U shames itself, makes a fool out of itself, drops some very shameful videos on his way to check in to federal prison. Before we get into that, be sure to wipe your feet. That means hit the like button. Like, share, subscribe, support the platform, y'all. Well, this sucker lashes out, blames the world, doesn't take no responsibility for his actions, talks about everything he didn't do except that goddamn murder.
This is my last video before I turn myself in.
Yeah, we know it is.
I'm with my family. Talk to my sons. I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying.
Man, them people busy, man. Worrying them.
I want to deal with this fight.
See
what it is. I just want y'all to know all this stuff is quagmire. Shit's all bullcrap.
I know it ain't.
I just need y'all prayers. Need y'all to... I don't even know what to say.
I know you don't need it. You should did the right thing.
21 years, elevated my family.
The lies. 21 years you've been home terrorizing the community. Remember, there wouldn't have been no death row. You would have been out. So you making sure everybody pay homage to you. You know, you was the biggest dog on the block. It caught up with you, bro. It caught up with your ass. Sitting in line in front. I feel you don't want your kids to believe that you killed that young man for disrespecting you in a rap song, but it's all true, bro.
Come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home.
No, nigga, come back home.
People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me.
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't you don't?
You come back home, boy. You 58 years old, nigga. They talking about 20 plus more for other shit. What home with a buffalo wrong, nigga? What the hell are you talking about? This nigga start talking about so they trying to do me like Young Thug. Boy, you ain't no fucking Young Thug, nigga. So I'm finna have to go through what Young Thug went through. Boy, you are fucking delusional, man. You ain't no thug, nigga. You big you.
Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash.
No, I know that.
I appreciate the love and I appreciate people been helping me.
Nah, they some criminals too.
I don't know.
That's gonna be an indictment too.
It's hard helping black people.
See?
Not being hunted.
See, disgusting ass nigga. Now he blaming us, bro. Man, I can't stand niggas like this, bro. This nigga, now he blacker than black, y'all. He black, y'all. He black. Fight the power. Now it's fight the power. Man, it's hard helping black people. Bitches are starting black people, picking on black people. Scared of the Mexicans out there, though. You didn't start now white supremacists, nigga. Only bully black people. Now they after me because I'm black. Man, you a lying bitch, nigga. Now you gonna get it over here. Salute.
First Street, it might be to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
Nah,
nigga, help my own family.
Help you. Killed that young man over fucking diss song. Disgusting ass nigga. Now this one really get good.
I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option. I used Developing Option as a front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made as an employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody.
Man, I seen this last night knowing I was off today. We were going to get up and deal with this shit. I was like, this is the dumbest man in the world, bro. This is why this nigga going down, because he gets to do whatever he want. Nobody give him no good advice. So his wife should have took his phone from him. Like, no, nigga, don't do it. Everything you saying, you's going to be held against you in a motherfucking court, nigga. Bitch, you got $2.5 million hidden somewhere. You should have a good fucking lawyer. Rambling. And one thing we all noticed is this nigga should talk about everything except that motherfucking body, nigga. You never gonna mention you didn't kill that boy, though, nigga.
That's still nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of fake names.
Like
and one of them
else.
was
This
paying.
nigga already snitching. Hey, what? This nigga already snitching. This nigga ain't even in jail. He telling on everybody. I did 2 loans like everybody else. Wait a minute. Everybody didn't do loans. I didn't do none. But the feds gonna want to know who all you know did some loans, because they might not know them people. And you can't say you don't know nobody. You said everybody was doing loans. Good. They want you to fill in the blank to some of that everybody shit. Nigga.
And back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using development option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's gonna be true. None of that's gonna be true. The government putting this big ass picture, they gonna arrest 21 dudes, some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you gonna lump me in with all them?
They know so.
But it's all the big picture though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm gonna be sitting in here. It's gonna be years out of my life. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's up with 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong.
They just getting started.
It is what it is. Just pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for my family.
Man, why'd you kill that young man, bro? He just dissed you in the song, bro. You didn't have to do that shit. Man, nobody got no sympathy for you, bitch ass nigga. You killed that young man for no reason at all, bro. That man just dissed you in the song like Nip. You a fucking lunatic, bro. Been terrorizing motherfucking people. You killed your son, best friend. You a disgusting ass dad. I bet your son is ashamed to have you as his pops, bro. That shit don't war thing. You killed his best friend. You think any of your son's friends like you? You think they want to be around your son? Who the fuck want to be around your son, nigga? That being around him could get them killed. His pops is crazy.
You look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over though. That's what it's not.
Bullshit. See, that's see when the nigga say that, bro, and all that mean he gonna tell something. What the fuck you mean it ain't over? What you got playing, nigga? I know you know a lot. You gonna pull you an airport, nigga, and then pull you one. I won't think nothing less of you. I already don't think, but I already think your ass is a phony. With no one would give a shit if this nigga pull an airport, bro. It'd just be another day in our lives. So go on, give up everybody. You gonna give up Big U. That's what they tell me. It ain't over. We know it's bigger than you, Nino Brown.
All these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Kenny. Everybody know I don't fuck with Bricc Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have that call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turning against me.
Very. Why you bring up Bricc Baby? You know what he doing? See, he dumb. He should never get on here. I don't fuck with Bricc Baby. You fucked with him when y'all was putting that play together for Lil Durk, bitch ass nigga. Don't try to separate yourself from Bricc Baby and Lil Durk. Not dumb. This nigga dumb, bro. He can't help himself. They should took the phone. You're built-in liars. What Bricc got to say? I wonder what Bricc gonna say about you, nigga. That you gave him the word to orchestrate that for Lil Durk, big dog. Come on, bro. You know what you did, nigga. You ain't getting away with that. You gonna get hooked to that indictment too with them niggas.
I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and Wack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet.
Now look at this.
And these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses.
Now how stupid do this nigga think we is? So the federal, you got federal, you got a federal indictment because of Wack and 600 said something on the internet, bro. That's where your federal indictment came from? No, nigga. They just clarified and put it out there, nigga. That ain't where your federal indictment came from, nigga. Stop lying. That ain't no internet. You don't got no internet indictments, lying ass nigga. The internet just exposing your bullshit. You see what I'm saying? And you see, you was damned if you do, damned if you don't, nigga. You the big dog. You should have went all out at Wack, nigga. You see what I'm saying? You should have been locked up for bumping off Wack, not a fucking little child, bro. You don't get no respect, nigga. Your ass supposed to took Wack to war. You didn't. Killed the little boy, nigga.
raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff, and talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crime.
No, you money laundering.
Cover nothing up with development.
Money launder, dumbass nigga. Tax evasion. IRS say you tax evasion, money laundering. Shit crazy. Through development.
This how they get you.
See, he's so stupid.
They get one or two people to say.
I'll show you what you did, you bitch ass nigga. You shook down them NBA players. Once them NBA players gave your stupid ass money through developing options, you acting like you finna donate it to the kids, and then you put it in your personal bank account, which that's the IRS said, fuck boy. There you go, nigga. That's you money laundering and using your tax exempt organization for your nefarious bullshit, nigga. That's what the government's saying, you dumbass nigga. You getting on here yapping and talking your ass out, boy. Don't you know everything held against you? Everything you say gonna be held against you, dumbass, in the court of law too, dumbass nigga. This your defense? You done.
Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing.
Ain't gonna be no real evidence.
It's gonna be a repeat of thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say
that's what RICO is, dumbass. I took man, nigga don't understand, bro. Nigga, go back to my story and the nigga long time ago telling me why did I actually get out the gang and all this shit when you get aware of what the fuck a RICO is, nigga. If you a boss and you get aware of what a RICO, well, that shit'll scare you to your fucking core, nigga. When you understand you as a head of an organization, you one of the main niggas. And they can indict you for shit all these niggas doing. All you gotta do is be claiming sick. One nigga carjacker, one nigga killer, one nigga pimp, one nigga dope dealer, nigga. They can whip all that together. That's all of y'all charges now, nigga. And all of this nigga didn't know that. I didn't do nothing with them niggas, bitch. You claim to be the boss. Now you whining and complaining. Look, y'all, the see kids don't follow the steps of these fuck niggas. They stupid, they uninformed, and they don't even understand what they doing to themselves.
Roll the 60's. Watch and see. We just seen it with thugs. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming. Now they on there saying all that stuff to assassinate my character.
Like you killed that boy, you won't mention that. Remember, this nigga talked about everything except that murder. Why won't you mention that young man? They said, why would he? This nigga won't say, I ain't killed nobody. That was like a son to me. Why would I? He won't say that because he's not that good of a liar. You see, he's not that good of a liar. So he going around everything except the main dish on this indictment. The murder of that youngster who dished you, nigga. Talk about that. We want to look you in your eyes when you tell us you did not kill that little boy.
All right, man. Just pray for me.
No, I pray for the community. Nah, bitch ass nigga, I pray for the community, nigga. Pray for you. I'm great. See, I'm not like the rest of these niggas. I see all kind of on YouTube.
They can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel like
I am grateful that the Most High finally took a sucker like this off the motherfucking streets, nigga. What the fuck do y'all think grandma and grandpa and some of y'all righteous mama and daddy, y'all aunties, y'all uncles is praying in church for niggas like this to be removed? And then motherfuckers on the streets complaining. Nigga, fuck all that, bro. This is great work, nigga. This is great work, nigga. Revolutionary salute to our family at BLACK money sign for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love, family salute. All these years, you couldn't even take a pee in the 60s without his permission. That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact. You know, and we never gonna forget what happened to Nip, man. This is all wrapped into. See, this nigga thought he was gonna get away. See, what happened to Nip, that just fed into his ego. And when you look at what he did to that young nigga, that is a repeat of Nip. That's a repeat, bro, of what he did to Nip. They went to DP that man for that man dissing him and the motherfucker. They went to DP Nip too, but Nip wasn't going for it. This young man wasn't strong like Nip, nigga, and lost his life behind this bitch ass nigga. They had to kill him. They could just beat the man. Why did you have to kill? Why'd you have to kill that little nigga, bro? For no reason at all. This nigga not at what? Have he killed any enemies? Have you killed any enemies, bro? No. We know you for bushwhacking, rolling 60s, and extorting black people. That's crazy. That's your resume.
How they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows and 100 shows and all them shows, And y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all sure ain't for our people.
Y'all ain't black. So he for our people. So let me get this right. All this shit you've been doing was for our people. You fucking Grinch that stole Christmas. You fucking stole kids' toys from in front of your own house. You jacked yourself and the kids, and then everybody else had to donate more. You double dipped into the community pockets. You were for black people? Give me a break with this game. I passed out backpacks and bikes, and all nigga, Bobby Johnson did too. You niggas been running this scam for too long. Killing, dealing, and stealing, and then handing out turkeys. You is a turkey.
They can put charges against anybody. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it.
Brother Randy Thomas for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate that, little family. Salute to you.
So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you had something against
it's a myth, bro. Just stay straight. Take care. This nigga had it all in his hands. He did his time. This nigga came home and just could have lived off his old reputation. Movies, books, deals, talked about it. He didn't want to do that. He wanted to be like these youngsters. He wanted to be like Nip. He wanted to be over these niggas. He wanted to, use the gang to extort niggas. This nigga got $2.5 million, bro, out the motherfucking community to clean up the community, bro. And he still decided to strong arm rappers and ball players and anybody else came to LA. You got to check in. This nigga, it was a terrible problem. And this a lot of them niggas need to wake up because there's a lot of big U's running around LA. There's a lot of big U's running around this country. They need to understand this they motherfucker. This your future, nigga. This nigga crying on YouTube instead of getting with his soldiers and going whack. Why he didn't go get Wack for if I'm going to prison? Just think about that. Wack going down. I'm going to knock out Wack 600. And them niggas, before I go down, none of that shit. What do he do? Get on YouTube, my last video, y'all. Yeah, pathetic one at that suck ass nigga.
It's a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was going to take my contracts. He working with the FBI.
This y'all Muslim brother too. Revolutionary salute to our brother at Lunch Break Chronicles for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love, family. Salute. Still trying to play Kingpin. Yeah, he is. That's what he's still trying to do. He really, he keep naming them niggas and put them in that live nigga because he want anybody who still got some love for him to go do something. You do it. You free, nigga. That's your problem. You do it. You don't put your own work in. You get niggas, you making niggas do. You do it, bro. You the boss. You could have went found Wack. You could have went to the studio, shot that bitch up, one last hoorah, nigga, went all out, nigga. No, you didn't. You got on internet and whined about them niggas, bro. Wack laughing at you and dragging your name, bro. That was pathetic, big you.
The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give.
Salute to our brother Train Master for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is way of life. Appreciate the love, family. Salute. You say 2 years ago, Bricc was picked up for AK. That's a fact. He was released and told Wack at 600. The feds told him Big U has RICO coming. That's another fact. 2 years later, they picked him up. That's a fact. Think Bricc was working. He picked up to make it look good. Bricc got hooked up. I appreciate that love, family. Bricc got hooked up into that Lil Durk case. Revolutionary salute to our family. Revolutionary salute to our family. Roscoe, my brother Roscoe for a donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Appreciate the love. Say salute, King. Hold there's accountable. We definitely doing that over here. This ain't the place for it. We don't wish prison on our own worst enemy. Yeah, we do wish prison on terrorists in our community. Where the fuck they supposed to be? These niggas are starting people. If your ass don't get bumped off, you gotta go to prison. I had to go clean up my life. You might be getting rehabilitated like me. Real rehabilitation. or you might become a big you. You know, but they got to go to prison, bro. They got to go to prison. And Bricc gonna tell him Big U. Big U already told y'all he was involved with the Quando Rondo shit. Quando Rondo told y'all after Lil Pab was killed, he said he not even claiming Rollin 60 no more because they backdooring niggas. Who the fuck do you think he was talking about? These niggas that the feds picked up, Bricc, and that's why he trying to distance himself from Bricc. On tape, it said Bricc gonna tell lies. No, Bricc gonna tell the truth, nigga, to save himself.
Don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around.
I almost spit my coffee out last night when I heard them say that. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. No, that's what you were doing, nigga.
Getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community.
Nigga, please.
I ain't been nothing but a help to our community.
That's a lie.
But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You're just guilty because somebody else don't like you and then go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Because I ain't did nothing.
That's a lie.
This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you fuck niggas in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in.
That's the jealousy right there. I want y'all to see that. Y'all see that? He bitch, you gone for good. He worried about who gonna get the government contracts now that he gone. Now that's none of your fucking business. You didn't do nothing right with him. I hope a righteous nigga in the 60s do something with that. I hope a righteous nigga get them contracts and take care of the community and don't extort them like you, bro. Revolutionary salute to our brother Cedrin for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a weird life. Absolutely appreciate the love and salute. So everything about to come to the light. A bunch of American Idol candidates about to start singing. That's right, they're about to start singing. But I have no Big U not gone, bro. That's why he said this ain't the last of him. Didn't he finna tell everything he know? And he know a lot. He know a lot. But this is disgusting. But this nigga, this video, he don't even know what he did to himself making a video like this, bro.
Y'all the ones that's working with Wack.
See? But
believe that.
Nigga, your contract's supposed to go to somebody else in the 60s, not you. You abused those contracts and extorted niggas in your hood. Somebody righteous need to get them contracts, keep them young men out them gangs, get them a rec center, help pay for shoes when they need them, pay some light bills for the families, go try to squash the beefs. Every time some beefs pop up, you go there, put your life on line and stop those beefs. That's what you was getting paid for, nigga. You creating more havoc, nigga. That's bullshit, nigga. Don't you worry about who gonna get them contracts, nigga. Not you. Not you.
So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate.
Hold on. Our brother, revolutionary salute to our brother BLACK money sign. He got something else to say. Revolutionary life. Absolutely appreciate that love. Fancy. Basically, whoever take his place, he gonna try to get him hit. That's a fact, bro. And that's why I want y'all to pay attention to this. This nigga got way too much on his plate to be worried about who finna get government contracts, man. That was some disgusting ass shit, and it was a threat to the 60s. Which one of y'all bitch ass niggas? What? You talking to them niggas like that, nigga? They hold your fate, and them niggas can give your ass so they can fry you, nigga. They know everything, but he don't care because he dumb, y'all. He dumb. And he should have never made these videos, but I'm glad he did, man.
That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up, all of them until they lock me up. as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from developing option. I used developing option for the front. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and Wack. These dudes been saying I did all years.
What's good, y'all? Your boy, the Answer Man. Look like Big U has
that
been
nigga
found.
broke 600 and Wack broke this nigga. This nigga is not a real boss, bro. Everybody named Mama seen them niggas was crumbling his empire. The worst thing he did was cross Wack. That was the end of it. He don't understand that. You cross Wack, you didn't step on, you underestimating Wack. Quit underestimating Wack at y'all own peril. This is a warning sign. Jay Prince, you need to take a look at this shit. Quit underestimating this nigga, bro. He gonna bring you down one way or the other, man. And the feds told y'all they listen. They listen to everything. This nigga supposed to send his goons at Wack 100. The feds say he did. It's some paperwork saying one time they chased Wack. Wack was begging. Nigga, you supposed to kept them niggas on his heels. Nigga, if you knew this was what's gonna happen to you, supposed to make sure it wasn't gonna be no Wack. To be on the internet.
Back to LA, he going live, let you know what he think, and he dropping names, including Wack 100. Let's hear what Big U got.
Salute to my brother Zeke, Drain Master, for the big donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love. Fanny salute. He say Star Wolf. Salute to Star Wolf, man. I enjoy some of his content. He was one of the first people I heard blogging about Big U and Nip. Star Wolf put us all on this 5 years ago. That's fact. With the grid program and scam, that's a fact. Big U was running. He was working both sides of the fence. That's a fact. If you didn't do what he wanted, he got you arrested through the gang prevention program. Grimy, slimy. That's right. Revolution is a way of life. That's absolutely a fact. And a lot of niggas didn't even know that till Wack started going in on that nigga ass about that. And that's even more reason why I think, Big U is a bushwhacker. And Wack peeped that. Wack peeped his hand and seen the nigga really a bushwhacker. Like he liked to kill little kids and backdoor like he did Nip. But that straight up, front line, head up, he showed us he not about that. I don't fuck with nobody say, nigga, he had his chance with 600 dragging that nigga. Why he didn't go chase that nigga to hunt that nigga down and get rid of that? Wack did too. Now he lost everything. Everything. Because he made the wrong motherfucking decisions in the streets. Nigga, all that. Man, the feds watching. You killed that little boy the feds was watching, nigga. You didn't give a fuck about that. Come on, nigga.
Gotta say, and you know Wack gonna respond. Let's get it.
Here we go. I guess I'm the one to blame. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, even big true tonight gonna have to take back.
I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in life right there. You know what I mean? So, is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Kenny. Everybody know I don't fuck with Bricc Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turn against me. Well, ain't no turn against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 6.
X. Our brother X got something to say again. Revolution salute for the donations to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love. Family salute. Stay the guppies. The guppies gave up Big U. He's the big fish. He right about that. In order for him to get out, he's gonna have to give the shark and the whale. Now I appreciate the love, family. Remember I told y'all yesterday, Big U went and had a meeting with Lil J about I don't know what it was about, so I ain't gonna say that because Jay might say, man, you don't know what it's about. You're right, I don't know what he was talking to you about, Jay, so I ain't gonna say that. All I know is Big U had a meeting with you. Willie D was there, and Wack reacted to that meeting and lashed out, nigga, start going extra hard on all of y'all at the time. So I think if Big U, whatever Big U, how did Big U know about you was having a meeting? I don't know what Big U text you, Jay, and I don't know what y'all talked about, but his phones was hot and his phones is tapped, bro. So I think that you know they want Jay. That's all Big U got to say is, man, he told me to Wack 100, blah, 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 nigga, that could lead to a bunch of bullshit, man. Revolutionary salute to time after time for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love. Family salute. Say salute to Memphis. Salute to Memphis. Long live Flipper. The paper route boss.
600 and Wack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with developing option. But this how they get you. They get one or two people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeated thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lock all of us up and say it's all the Rollin 60's.
They said a repeated young thug, nigga. That was a state case, nigga. You have a federal case, nigga. You ain't young thug. You have a federal motherfucker RICO with a federal murder case. You know you get the death penalty for federal murder, right?
Just seen it with thug.
You know that, right?
I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming.
Come on, man. This nigga put himself in a bad position, my nigga, because they might look at this nigga like Tuki Williams, bro. He put himself in the biggest crip in the fucking world. He did that to himself, even so much that I told you on the podcast, they asked him who the biggest crip, Wack 100, him or Tuki. Wack served his ass up on a platter. Pigs get fed, hogs get slaughtered. Big U to me. So the man who got electrocuted, the crip who got killed by the state, you telling me he's smaller than this big crip that's alive? Okay, the feds gonna look at it that way too, nigga. They might want to kill this nigga for all his crimes that he's been committing and furthering the violence of the Crips. All that shit Big U did to his motherfucking self, bro. Want to be King Crip, right? Okay.
All right, man, just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police?
You should have did something about it, gangster.
And y'all sitting there following.
Yeah, he got to explain that shit too, bro. I'm for peace. This nigga was for violence and all that shit. He killed the kid. Why he let Wack 100 and 600? Why this nigga complaining on the way to jail about Wack 100 and 600, hoping somebody do something to him, putting the last little hit out that he can put? Bitch, justice for Nip. Why you didn't do it? Wack called this out, man, and I didn't want to believe it. Wack said you wasn't gonna do shit yourself, nigga. Wack really peeped your hand, old ass nigga. Wack peeped your hand, boy. He said you didn't like to keep pistols on you, wear jogging pants around too much. You should have seen Wack was studying you, bro. And he knew you would never hop out no car with that thing yourself after you had enough. You still thinking this ain't the end because you plan on snitching. This the end of you, nigga. And you should have took care of Wack 100, nigga, before you went in there at 600, but you didn't.
So, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all show ain't foreign people.
Well, what are we, nigga? I'm black.
They can put charges against anybody.
Okay. We're gonna go to the next one. We ain't done.
Why did he do the joke biting and say we ain't black?
Here we go.
They pay my.
Wait up.
I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from developing option or I used developing option for a front. Developing option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made from as an employee for developing option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give no fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using developing option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true.
Money,
none of that's going to be true.
Money laundering and all of that is true.
The government putting this big ass picture, they want to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to.
Nah, they part of your gang.
So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them? But big picture, though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm gonna be sitting in here. It's gonna be years on my life.
Oh, that's the end of your life.
Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard there's over 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for my family. Look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over, though. That's what it's not. Blessings.
Let's go back to the first
one.
You're
gonna regret making them
and
videos,
then I'm gonna
bro.
start in.
I promise you, no lawyer. Hey, any lawyer should be like, damn, man, that was dumb, bro. I take your money, but why the fuck did you just do all that ranting and raving before you went into jail, man? That was stupid. But he's
on the news.
He ain't too right.
Back to LA.
Wack said that.
And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So that's how they gonna work together.
You know Bricc will tell the truth. He want everybody to believe Bricc lying.
Bricc Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have that call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turn against me. I ain't going for that.
That's a threat.
You might well go get 600 a whack. These dudes been saying I did all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say
he got bigger problems on his hand because everybody in Rollin 60's that's locked up went down with that hit on Nip. So he better understand, nigga, he don't speak for everybody. Salute to our brother BLACK money sign for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love. Family salute. This man killed his own niece, dad. That's a fact. Talking about some years out of his life. Come on now. He's a clown. Salute, family. Appreciate love. And I want to put that on everybody's mind too. Going to federal prison. That situation with Nip, that's how, man, I'm not saying Black Sam gonna do nothing, but you better believe he in trouble. He got a lot on his plate, man. He part of that. Bricc Baby part of that too, nigga. Black Sam told him, nigga, stop calling yourself Big Shitty. You need to drop that name, nigga. He gonna have to rep that name. You niggas, oh, you thought justice for Nip was a joke? Okay, cool, nigga. We're gonna see if everybody locked up think justice was for Nip was a joke. And he ain't the biggest dog in them federal prison. Fuck no. He ain't a top 100, nigga.
I did something on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they gonna investigate it. Now you raid my houses, raid my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option?
You know what
I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with developing option. Shit crazy.
Why he keep talking about y'all know why he keep talking about developing options and he ain't committed no crimes? He don't want them accounts to get froze. He know without them accounts, he can't fight that case. They freezing them accounts anyway, bro. You can forget about that money. The IRS done stepped in and they say they watch you take money and then put it into your personal accounts. You dummy. Do you think they don't have the proof you did that? That's why. See, in his wisdom, I'm not going to talk about nothing else except the developing options. I need that money. They need that back from you. And you're going to pay restitution on that $2.5 million, nigga. That's right. You know, for restitution, nigga, they take out your commissary, big. You do know in prison, they take out your commissary. Now, if you owe restitution, as you get it, nigga, they'll take it, nigga. They'll only leave you enough, nigga, for soap, and enough to brush your teeth, nigga, and maybe a noodle or two. They get one or two people to say something. Ain't going to be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. This nigga
a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They filling up all of us up and say it's all the Rollin 60's. Watch and see. We just seen it with Durk. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming. Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character. All right, man. Just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel like want you, How they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows, 100 shows and all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all show ain't for our people.
Y'all ain't black.
I guess I'm Mexican.
Let me get this right, Big Useless. So let me get this right. So you telling me, you stupid, this is 2025. See, here go the problem. You must then take heed and go attorney up. Because your attorney would have told you, come to me, don't say nothing, don't do no videos, and we're going to walk you in if that's what you're going to do. Because what you just did, dummy, is you gave the federal agents all the firepower they need, because now you can't renege on none of this shit. See, your stupid ain't read your superseding indictment paperwork. Nigga, we just learned about this March 3rd, 2025. Bozo. This investigation started 2021. How do they know? I'm going to tell you how they know. You got a nigga named Sylvester, who I've been knowing probably before you, because he didn't used to f with you. Red Mike's brother. Y'all know who this nigga is, right? You done took this nigga, a regular nigga. Let me tell you what type of nigga you is. You took a regular dude, a regular civil dude, because you had no more firepower or no more soldiers or flunkies around you. A regular dude, and you intimidated him and made him do things and participate in things that you knew damn well didn't fit. And what he started to do, you know what he did? He turned into Brasco. You remember how Sonny Brasco, his wife started telling him, you're starting to become them. You're supposed to be undercover. They started to think he was really a Rollin 60 Crip. I got the power. Big U ain't gonna like this. I'm the only buffer between Big U and Big U. If I get out the way, this gonna happen. You sending niggas over there to extort for $500 and $1,000. Let me tell you, silly, dumb, stupid, nitwit, dip-witted, bozo. You picked up more than 10 occasions we read the federal money given to the victim. You stupid, you pressing, they got a Scarface camera in the clock, and you sending Bay, a civilian, who's supposed to tell on you. Bay ain't no gang member. I said it, that nigga Bay talk about pop out of football all day. Got an all-white woman, live over there, quarter rest for a wife, and want to come over there, help you with the football. You know what you do? Come with me, cuz. Go with me, cuz. Hey, how you doing? I'm Eugene Henley, developing options. I'm here for the people. I'm here for the community. Nah, Rayshard Williams, that's who the we need to pray for. Rayshard Williams was the best friend of Deion Henley, your son that played for the San Diego Chargers. So how he looking at you? Your oldest kid don't even quit you. He don't even carry your name because you half to death 6-7 times. You remember the first time in 04? The Power Rules had to come bail you out, help you get out, turn you up. Remember all that? So let's talk about who we need to pray for. You a monster.
All right, y'all, there it is, man. The plot thickens. There's a lot more content out there. We got the Bricc Baby loose cannon. I'm not sure they got arrested or not. I know they named in the indictment. We got more content with that going up, and then we got
people that I don't even talk to. That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So, is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't with Kenny. Everybody know I don't with Bricc Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, them was and put them next to me, them was the dudes you gonna have to call.
Let's look at this. We're gonna pivot back to that. Let's look at Bricc Baby. See, this is a big part of this case. Bricc ass, no jumper. They got probably paid a bunch of money to sit Bricc Baby ass on that motherfucking show too, boy. That was a Adam 22. Y'all can't leave him out. That boy did a hell of a job to bring them boys down.
We got some breaking news, man. As I was working on the other videos,
Thought he was a part
I had to stop and do this video. You know what I'm saying? They all know Big U, he on the run, but the Rollin 60's Crips, them been took down by the feds and the RICO. They got Bricc Baby.
Bro.
They got loose.
They got these dummies to sit on a podcast. We all knew this was the strangest shit we ever seen in our fucking life. Like, this shit can't be real. No, it wasn't. It was a federal sting. You know how the police, y'all seen this shit on the news, they'll call people up who got tickets and say, you won something. You got to meet them at a warehouse. And hundreds of people who got tickets will show up to the warehouse to get their free prize. And your prize is your ass is under arrest. You got warrants. It's a sting. It's a sting operation. No jumper ran a sting operation and sacked Bricc Baby, Loose Cannon, even Big U went on there, Wack 100, and everything that's in the indictment, everything the feds are talking about, you can find on No Jumper and the 100 podcast. Nothing is left out. That's a fact, bro.
Now, before we get into how Bricc Baby just got linked to Lil Durk murder case, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit that bell, especially today, because you ain't going to want to miss none of these videos I'm dropping today. I'm telling you, it is crazy, man. It's crazy. But look, so Bricc Baby once said, and Bricc Baby once told us that he had absolutely nothing to do with Lil Durk case, none of that, and you know, stop trying to put him in it, even though Bricc Baby was the first one to bring the light and insinuate that Durk and them had something to do with Lil Pop getting killed. And I'm pretty sure y'all seen that it's to get back all that, right? Well, today with the RICO done happened, paperwork dropping. And y'all know I got the work. Y'all know I keep the work. But look, check this out. Bricc Baby is the subject of a separate sealed indictment and was being monitored by the feds via CCTV and cell phone wiretap. Feds also mentioned Lil Durk alleged murder for hire plot in the indictment after Big U mentioned that Quando Rondo was targeted because he didn't check in with the Rollin 60's in L.A. God, bruh. Bricc, you lied to us, nigga? You lied to us? Remember, I told y'all when Butter did it, when we got the paperwork, and it said Butter name there, Queen, the initials, man. The RW.
Like when telling y'all about Bricc, Wack been saying, Bricc, when you going to court for that AK? And Bricc trying to hide it, go around it, act like the case been cleared. Wack telling y'all, fuck no, that case had been cleared. Getting court papers and documents nobody else could ever find, man. Wack 100 been on this shit the whole fucking time. Wack done brought these niggas down. But that's crazy. And he used them to do it. They fought each other. I've never seen no shit like that in my life. Wack defeated them with themselves. He made the 60's go at each other. That's crazy than a motherfucker.
Rakeem Walton, whatever that is, y'all said it wasn't Butter. Who was it? It was Butter. Hey, Trenches News still doing his thing, but when Trenches News told y'all he wasn't testifying against the old block fire, he ain't had nothing to do with it, none of that. Trenches News walked right in that courtroom and said what he had to say. Martell Wiley, that was Trenches News. Bricc Baby come out and say, Durk and them got get back for fun with the Lil Pap situation. And he say he ain't had nothing to do with it, but he was the first one to bring it to the net. So, look at this paperwork that just came out today, y'all. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. I'm finna read it to y'all. It say, Big U Enterprise visitors to Los Angeles are at the risk of violence. Big U has also provided examples of individuals who do not check in with him until it's too late, such as the rapper artist Taquan Terrell Bowman, aka Quando Rondo, who Big U discussed in another interview and who was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where his associate was killed. The United States District Court of the Central District of California authorized multiple Title III wire and electronic interception orders for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Big U, Martin, and Bricc Baby, Zaire Mitchell, aka Bricc Baby. The court also authorized the interception of audio and video, and visual and nonverbal.
That nigga Bricc Baby, that nigga a lot of wound up dead. This nigga been talking on that hot. You know what? This thing about this, all this shit. This nigga been talking on his phone, that hot ass phone. Nigga, he talking. And nobody know the feds listen to every fucking thing. All the crimes this nigga ass talking about. That's crazy. This nigga, they finna bring everybody in LA. But Bricc been going to Atlanta, going all over the country, bro. Doing this bullshit. It's finna be indictments all over the country behind this shit. Watch.
Verbal conduct via closed circuit television through the installation of video and audio bugs in the location. Mitchell is the subject of a separate sealed indictment pending in case number 225-CR00132. And certain points below are summarized wire and electronic communication that investigators intercepted pursuant to court orders, and other points I quote from the paraphrase agent's understanding of those interceptions. Bricc, you lied. You lied. It's right there, man. So, Bricc, according to these people, and according to the paperwork, the feds say not only did you know about what was going to happen to Quando Rondo, but they also saying Big U knew. So much so he expressed like, hey, he ain't check in with me, he got what he got. Don't check in with Big U, you through. You see what I'm saying? Don't check in with Big U, you through. Man, this is crazy. But it all makes sense though. So now I know why why Bricc Baby was, hold on. Remember when Durk and them first got hit and OTL first got locked up and all that? Look at Bricc Baby.
I think you've exceeded our expectations.
That's right.
No, you're dealing with this as a
professionals.
Yeah, you're dealing
They
with.
may not act like it in the chat.
Look at Bricc Baby.
There it is.
What you all nervous for?
Oh, Alex, that is so funny.
Wait, so that's like the little Vegas shit back in the day. Right. Vegas and they just all over the floor with numbers and shit to call. That's that new shit.
Wait, they got charged by the feds?
Nothing like it pops up.
Let's go.
Yeah, the feds. You know what's going on? You hear? Oh, they got charged by the feds? Yeah, no, nigga, they got charged by the police. Yeah, they got charged by the feds. And you knew the whole time. And you played stupid. You played your role. I get it. You did your circuit. You had to hit Vlad. You had to hit Cam Capone. You had to hit, because if you would have just came out and said, yeah, I know XYZ, that would have stopped you from doing your run and getting your bags, because it wouldn't have been no other reason that people would have wanted to talk to you. Because until that happened, you was really basically just at no jumper. once you said that about the Durk situation, oh, Vlad, come on down. Cam Capone, come on down. Bears got it all, Bricc. And we all know when they raided your crib, they took one cell phone, they tapped the other cell phones you had, they watching all the videos of where you at and all that, doing all that. Bricc. This paperwork say, y'all know what's up with that Quando Rondo situation. Now, come on, Bricc. Now, I know you in the feds right now, and but you gonna get some phone calls. If you call no jumper, man, you gonna have to explain this. Because they say you involved in another case, and that's it. And that's crazy if you was working with them people. See, this is what I don't understand. Y'all will be working with the feds and then still doing crimes like working with the feds, give you a get out of jail free card or something. Y'all don't know how that works. You know what I'm saying? It's like the one agency watching you and they like, he worked for us, and then the other agency like, what is this guy doing? And then they put it together and they like, look, man, we're gonna bring him in on this, we're gonna charge him on this, we're gonna backdoor him on it, but we're gonna give him a lower sentence and a lower time on this, but he got something to do with all of this. Man, I know Lil Durk probably shaking in his boots right now. Remember, Durk in LA. So Durk know that Bricc Baby, he, it hit the jail for hit the street, they say, so he know Bricc Baby done got indicted. So now Durk probably really shaking in his boots because at the end of the day, it's every man for theyself, and Bricc Baby ain't from Chicago. Bricc Baby not even OTF. He don't owe Lil Durk no loyalty at all. You got to throw him under the bus and go throw him under the bus. But according to this paperwork, it say that they know for a fact that Mr. Zaire.
But Bricc can link Big U. Bricc did not run that play without the big dog motherfucker. Go ahead. Won't you remember? I did a video on that. Bricc dumbass went on the internet. The feds got that too and threatened all Rollin 60 rappers who don't check in. Told them don't come to the Super Bowl. You remember the year the sheriff of LA came? I couldn't believe that shit. It's like a movie. The sheriff, the police chief, whoever it was, told people don't come to the Super Bowl because they can't protect you. I'm like, is this Saturday Night Live? No, it was a real police telling people we cannot protect you. Guess who else was on TV saying don't come to LA? Bricc Baby, unless you check in. Oh, Lil Baby, he all right. Lil Baby, he good with us. And they always say Lil Baby all right. But anybody else that was Rollin 60, a lot of Rollin 60 rappers, don't come to LA. You better not come to LA. You better check in. Don't be trying to just run the big U, the big dog, you see. But we in the streets. That's what he said. We in the streets. Yeah, the big dog, he giving the go. He giving the go ahead, the whatever. He giving the heads up or whatever. But we in the streets. Bricc Baby walked himself into this, but he also tied Big U to everything, nigga. Everything they do, nigga. He say Big U got to get a nod, nigga.
Yeah, Bricc Baby, him and Big U, they know it all, bro. So now, bro, you can say what you want. You link, and that's why they wrote it out for this, and they put it in there like that because you link to that. Which is crazy, man. This wild, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like this before, but like I said, it's some other stuff I ain't never seen before either, but we finna go over that all today. But before we get up out of here, let's get one more of these messages from Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby, what you got to say since you done lied to us? What you got to tell us, man?
You niggas gotta come with some other narrative than that, baby. You talk about a nigga telling. They got good paperwork for you right there.
Yeah, we got it.
And I'm free.
We got it, man.
On the dead dummies.
On the dead homies. We got the work.
Nigga. When I said that interview, nigga,
whatever.
they don't.
In Durk paperwork, it said a LA gang member was the connect that helped put the whole murder together. A LA gang member. Is this nigga from LA? Bricc, is he a gang member? And another thing I seen, after Lil Pab was killed, this nigga Lil Durk signed Bricc Baby to OTF. I said, these niggas is, at that time, I said, these niggas is stupid. What type of hitman operation is this? And they actually thought they was going to go on video and hand over money and say, this nigga Bricc Baby signed OTF. Oh, really? Is he the LA gang member who gave y'all the drop on Quando Rondo? These niggas stupid. That's why they going to jail. Cause
Don't
they
say that no more. That's because the fans, nigga, used to DM me like, you did that. They ain't talking about slide behind.
No, Bricc Baby. Hell no. We are not blaming the fans for you coming out saying Durk and them got get back with that Lil Pop situation. Because until you said that, nobody on the internet knew. Nobody in Chicago was saying it or talking about that. Nobody on the internet was saying it or talking about it. You said it, it went viral, it went crazy, and then you tried to clear it up. Bruh, and I'm still not done. I got so many more videos to do, but now, Bricc, the fans ain't got nothing to do with this, man. The new paperwork dropped, man. It say you tied to that Lil Durk situation. Player, for sure.
No more whoop. I was trolling. Playing like I had something to do with it, nigga. I'm the dead homies. Whatever they got going on is what they got going on, cuz on 6-0 Crip. Durk said the same thing in his interview, nigga.
They could have been the same federal facility. Durk in LA federal facility where they all finna be. Big U probably finna try to get them niggas to jump on Lil Durk to shut him up. Big U finna do everything he can, nigga, to silence these niggas, bro. But it's too late, nigga. He didn't stop. He didn't have the guts to whack these niggas when they was alive. He only can bushwhack people who don't see it coming, like the little youngster that he killed.
His homeboy was wearing a wire, nigga. Oh, this is Jay Reed and every cat, nigga.
Oh yeah,
Slap
you
Vaughn,
nobody.
right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like
They
who died?
say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Or who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Disgusting.
Oh. What's that?
But I'm just saying, they just say you can't say that no more. That's the new term, like no more slide for mine.
Because of Lil Pop. Now, after that incident, though.
Come on, bro.
You niggas gotta come.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That nigga linked them niggas to that murder right there on the podcast, nigga. That act like nigga was already on the internet. No, it wasn't, bitch ass nigga. You did your police work, nigga. You did your work, and that's all gonna come out, nigga. You tied Durk to that murder, nigga, on YouTube.
Crazy, bro. Y'all get in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think. The paperwork right here. Got Big U and Bricc Baby linked to the Lil Pap getting smoked situation. Like I said, man, just make sure y'all stay tuned. We got crazy videos coming all day today. It's your boy Buddha. I'm out.
It's the Game Spitter. Y'all subscribe, like, share the video. So we already know Bricc Baby got arrested, got tied up in this Rollin 60 indictment, alongside of 20 plus other members, including Loose Cannon and Big U. Big U on the run, but he turning himself in right now. He making videos. It's all over the blogs, all over the internet. He with his family. So they probably announced that later on tonight or in the morning. But with Bricc Baby, the feds probably pulled him inside the interrogation room to holler at him before he changed his clothes and all that there. And they told him, hey, we got a surprise for you. And Bricc Baby, you know, he got that dick look on his face. Surprise. Probably gave him a cigarette. And they offered it to him, but you're going to need this. And slapped that man with another indictment. Because what it's saying in the paperwork, that Bricc Baby got another unsealed indictment. And guess what it is? It's that situation with Lil Durk that was going all over the internet with Lil Pab and Quando Rondo. So what we all been saying, what was that? About since last year, right? First we were saying, yeah, Bricc Baby involved. Then bloggers started saying he ain't involved. He just clout chasing. He was saying too much. Well, seemed like the feds didn't think he was joking or just talking or clout chasing. He really had his hands involved in that. Him and Big U. Because the feds, they probably looked at the situation like he was saying too much, he knew too much, too early. When he came on No Jumper and he was with Flacco, and he said Lil Pad was get back for King Von. That was one. And all the other shit they tied with that he was saying. They was, dry stitching on himself. So what it's saying, which it makes sense, it definitely makes sense. With Quando Rondo, maybe this situation would have never happened with Quando and Lil Pab losing his life if Quando would have been going to LA standing on business checking in with the Rollin 60's, aka Big U. Rollin 60's felt betrayed by Quando. Like, how you let Pocket shouting and you coming out here and you ain't tapping in when you know the rules, you know how we give it up. You done heard the stories. So you must think you bigger than the program. I know them down south niggas and young boy and them ain't got you tripping like that. The gas you smoking. You must think you bigger than the program. So now we got to tax you because, hey, the niggas that's on your head, the niggas on your heels, they paying good. They want you bad. So what we're going to do is turn the other cheek and let it happen. For violating. You in violation mode. We ain't going to DP you. Matter of fact, we're going to let Durk and them DP you. They're going to give you a death penalty sentence. Yeah, we're going to let them do that death. We're going to let them do the dirty work. So you understand. If you survive, not only will you get the message from us, let Pocket shouters, yeah, not only you going to get that message, but you're going to get the other message from them. So yeah, according to the FBI indictment, with the feds saying, by Quando Rondo not checking in, tapping in with Big U, paying his ties, because had he done that, he would have been protected. Probably would have got the guns he needed. Probably would have had a bulletproof truck, not that old ass Escalade. Lil Pab would still be alive. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. And everything played how it's supposed to play. So instead of Big U or the Rollin 60 pressing Quando Rondo by some paper or DPing them, like I say, Lil Durk and them, let them niggas come through. If you survive, you get the message. If you don't, God bless you. So we all know the play went down. OTF and them niggas, they slid on Quando, missed the target, but crushed Lil Pab in the process. Quando Rondo, he survived. After that, Quando, he get wind. Somehow somebody told him, hey, you know it was your own team, your own game that line that play up. How you think they got the drop on you? It only makes sense. How you think OTF and them knew where you was at? How? Because your own game that backdoored you. They didn't backdoor you. They didn't give you drop up. And it clicked at Quando Rondo head. Like, I did tap in, not check in, but I did let such and such know I was going to be here. I did tap in with Bricc Baby. Because it got to be something that Bricc Baby did to get indicted in this situation with OTF. It can't just be that he knew about it and he said, let's get back for Lil Pab. No, Quando had to tap in with him, letting them know. But tapping in with him ain't a fully check-in. You got to tap in with the big homie. You ain't paid your tithes. You ain't paid your dues. So nigga got to spank you. It's only right. Because you young niggas, y'all hard-headed. So that's what that was on that. Bricc Baby had to play a part. He had to get that drop up. He had to let Big U know, yeah, they right there. Or somebody called Bricc Baby, let them know, yeah, they in the hotel. It was something in that line. So that's what made Quando Rondo drop his flag. Like, y'all niggas ain't playing fair. Why y'all ain't make me pay no fee? I would have took the DP. Y'all made me lose my family member, my round. over something y'all could have just pulled me to the side and checked me on, whether it's a DP, a fee, or both of them. I could have got deleted. So that really, made Quando Rondo take a step back and look at his left pocket and take that flag out and stare at it like, man, this shit ain't even worth it. Like, this ain't no real Crip business. Not understanding what he did wrong. Not understanding LA is all about extortion. Even if you is the same rag, but you from down south though. You ain't certified over here in these parts. So Quando Rondo, we thinking Quando know about the RICO that's coming. The whole time, it wasn't even that. He dropped that flag because Bricc Baby and Big U and the Rollin 60's, they betrayed him. They betrayed him, gave his low up. He could have got deleted, got his board deleted. So he like, that. We can't make it right. We can't fix that. I just dropped the whole flag. I don't want to be Crip no more. If Crip gon' chastise me like this, what if that would have been my mama or somebody else? If they gonna chastise me like this, then I don't want to be this shit no more. I do bad on my own. I thug on my own. But that's what that was. He dropped the flag. We thinking he's soft or he ain't with the bullshit because, the RICO coming and nah, the whole time, he just couldn't handle the betrayal of his own game. He couldn't believe they'd do him like that. They probably can't believe that you'll play him like that. Like, you won't check in and pay your dues. When dudes that got way more rank than you, way more power than you, way more money than you, they go to LA and they tap in. They pay whatever they got to pay or do a favor for favor. And yeah, you just trying to slide through the city, get money, don't get back or nothing, and just go back to the A or Savannah and live your life. And you think you're going to just keep coming back and forth when niggas that's got way more respect than you ever have, they checking in. And ain't no telling how many times Quando have been in LA and he ain't tap in, so it just kept adding up. Like, we already know he ain't gonna be able to have the money to pay us what we gonna want from him. Fuck a verse and all that shit. They're like, nah. We're gonna let Lil Durk and them handle the shorty. And yeah, we're gonna really put that fear in them. And then next time, he gonna check in definitely for shit show. But it flipped on him. Quando Rondo said, I'm gonna drop the flag. I'm gonna stay out of LA. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop the flag. I'm gonna stay out of LA. And yeah. Bricc Baby, he get online because his ties with Lil Durk and them trying to, stay on their good side. He talking too much. He doing they talking for him. And to be known, Lil Pad was get back. Wack 100, he already spent the story, saying Lil Pad had ran off on the plug. And that wasn't meant for Quando. That's why they ain't delete him. And it was meant for Pad. Bricc Baby shut all that shit down. Nah, that was get back for King Von. Yeah, that was get back for King Von. So now Bricc Baby, he in the can. Not only do he got to fight the Big U situation, but he also gonna have to fight this Lil Durk situation. Because the feds been on him on that. They don't be thinking this shit a joke, or when you say I'm just playing, or you just talking, trying to chase clout. Nah, if it's clout, it's clout. They don't give a damn about no clout. But if you spit the facts and they got evidence, they got phone records, text messages, and all shit up. Hey man, witnesses, informants. Ain't no telling what Quando Rondo told the FBI. He could have said the Crip set me up. We don't know that. We don't know if Quando Rondo ain't letting the feds or the state know. Hey, the Crip set me up. He'll fight that RICO. Or another time, they probably ran up on him. He said something. So, yeah, man, it's nasty work right here, man. We thought Bricc Baby was in the clear on the Lil Durk situation. He just clout chasing. Bush. And y'all already know the feds ain't gonna come with all this if they ain't did their homework. They ain't got no facts. Some type of evidence. They ain't like the state. So, yeah, man. Like, what y'all feel about that?
Let's focus back on the beef between Lil Durk and Quando. From all accounts, Quando and the Savannah Rolling 60's never wanted beef with Vaughn and really never wanted this to happen at all. And despite the fact that all Lil Tim did was defend his friend, Lil Durk still wants get back for Vaughn. Well, given that Durk lives in Atlanta and Quando and his boys are only a few hours away, you'd think that he'd send a hit to Savannah. But because Quando and his boys would have home field advantage, and it's the South where everyone's packing heat, it's not necessarily an easy hit, but instead, Durk waits patiently for them to go to a particular city, a city where he knows he can get them gone. This, of course, would be the city of Los Angeles, which for 3 reasons would be the perfect place for him to do it. If Quando and his boys are in LA, they have no home field advantage. In fact, they probably don't know where they are at any time. And secondly, they won't be strapped, because the laws in California make it pretty much impossible to do so. And the third reason? None other than Bricc Baby. As we know, Bricc Baby is the king of hawking down rappers as soon as they touch down in the city. And not only can he give you Quando's exact location, but he can also supply you with what you need. You know, them days. Well, from what the FBI states, Lil Durk waits patiently for Quando and his boys to go to LA. And that day would finally come, nearly 2 years after the demise of Vaughn, August 18th, 2022. It's a regular morning like any other when Lil Durk gets a call from an unknown source informing him of Quando's presence in LA. This is the opportunity he's been waiting for, so he seizes it and he quickly calls an OTF member by the name of Vonnie. OTF Vonnie, whose real name is Kevon Grant, is a certified stepper from Detroit who's known for getting things done. So as soon as Durk gets the information on Quando, he calls up Vonnie and has him fly on his private jet to come meet him. So according to investigators from here, Durk and Vonnie have a meeting where they discuss what needs to be done. And because of Vonnie's reputation for allegedly getting people slumped, he's tasked with handling all the logistics. This includes booking flights, hotel rooms, rental cars, and basically handling everything that needs to be done. So as soon as the meeting wraps up, Vonnie immediately gets to planning. First, he gets in contact with 4 reputed OTF steppers, handpicked by him. These would be DeAndre Wilson, also known as Didi, Keith Jones, also known as Flocka, David Lindsay, also known as Brown Eyes, and Asa Houston, also known as Boogie. He informs them of the mission at hand and tells them to immediately get ready. Then he makes a massive mistake. Using OTF credit cards, he books them red-eye flights to Los Angeles. Coincidentally, just minutes after doing this, Durk texts him, "Hey, don't book no flights under my name or anything that has to do with me."
Too late, buddy.
Not only did he already use the OTF card to get them flights, but he also got them hotel rooms as well. On top of this, one of the hitters DMs his girl on Instagram and lets her know that he's on his way to Los Angeles. Regardless, this doesn't stop anything, and the 4 OTF hitters head to the airport for the midnight flight. Okay, so now that all the travel is handled, Vonnie hops on a private jet headed to Los Angeles. He touches down in the early morning, and now it's time for him to get everything together. August 19th, 2022, 7 a.m. Vonnie takes an Uber to a luxury car rental and gets a BMW M5 and an Infiniti G37. He then wipes them down individually and takes them to get tinted. While waiting for the cars, he takes an Uber to Big 5 Sporting Goods where he buys 4 ski masks and 4 pairs of gloves. Oh, and not to mention, he again uses the OTF credit card. Well, once he leaves the sporting goods store, there's only 2 things left for him to do. First, he needs some blicks. Secondly, he needs to find out exactly where Quando Rondo is. And here is where 2 new mystery men come into the picture. known to the FBI as co-conspirator 2 and co-conspirator 4. Well, after the rental cars are ready, Vonnie meets up with co-conspirator 2. And when they meet up, number 2 hands him a duffel bag full of so they go their separate ways, and Vonnie now meets up with number 4. Together, they go over strategy, and number 4 tells him to follow him. He'll take him exactly to Quando's location. Ooh-wee, it's really about to happen. And now they go to the hotel to pick up the rest of the hitters. From here, Vonnie and the hitters inside the M5 and Infinity follow number 4 to Quando's location. Aha, there he is. They spot his black Escalade on Melrose Avenue. Then number 4 messages them and tells them that that is in fact Quando's car. Now he vanishes off in the distance and allows the OTF hitters to do what they do. They're now tracking the black Escalade down Melrose, waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. Well, after a few minutes of following, the black Escalade busts a right on Beverly Boulevard and pulls over to get some gas. Oh yeah, now it's the perfect time. They head up an alley next to the gas station, park their cars, and get out on foot. They then run into the gas station and absolutely light up the Escalade. After emptying over 100 shots, they run back to their cars and vanish off in the distance. Thankfully, Quando Rondo was untouched, but sadly, his best friend wasn't.
Right now, the search is on for 3 people who police say shot at a Savannah rapper, killing a member of his entourage. It happened in Los Angeles, and cameras captured the aftermath. Shots fired, a fight taken to the streets, and this chaotic scene, the ending of a shooting that started in Los Angeles, California. Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV. Savannah rapper Quando Rondo, a passenger in that car, frantic at the sight. It all started at this mobile gas station at 5:30 Friday evening. LAPD says witnesses heard multiple gunshots, then watched a couple cars zoom off. 3 people in one car shot at this black Cadillac Escalade. It's unclear if those inside shot back.
Can I get some space, please?
It ended at Santa Monica Boulevard. Deputies found it peppered with bullet holes and a shattered window. One man inside, a member of Rondo's entourage, had been shot. The 23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died.
They pulled up. They were pumping gas, and it looks like they probably finished pumping gas, and the suspects approached from the alley, got out of the car, and started shooting at those victims.
Shortly after doing this, the OTF members wiped down the rental cars, put their plates back on, and returned them back to the owners. Now here's where things get interesting. After heading to the hotel and changing clothes, the 4 hitters head to Calabasas in an Uber to go to a burger restaurant. And there waiting for them is co-conspirator 2, who's there to discuss business and who gets paid what. Then once they come to a fair agreement, co-conspirator 2 takes a private jet to Chicago, and the rest of them head down to San Diego. This is where they wait for a couple of days, and a trustworthy friend of Durk brings them a whole lot of money. Now this begs an important question. Who does Durk trust in California to handle a whole lot of his money? And on top of this, who did he trust to find Quando's location and to supply the weapons? Well, I have somebody in mind, and I definitely think he's either co-conspirator 2 or co-conspirator 4. Given everything we know about Bricc Baby's history in the streets, his dislike for Quando Rondo, and his relationship with Durk, it would only make sense. But not only does it make logical sense, but there's also a whole lot of information out there that will make you think that Bricc Baby had something to do with this. So now let's get into the reasons why Bricc Baby was certainly involved.
Ooh, here we go.
Reason number 1. Directly after losing his friend, Quando Rondo blames the Rolling 60's. Directly after the incident, he goes on social media and posts this on his story. Basically, what he's saying is that he's done with the Rolling 60's, he's putting down his flag because of disloyalty. Now ask yourself, why after this incident would he be upset with his own gang? So much so that he's going to put his flag down because of disloyalty. Obviously, he knew something the world didn't, that the Rolling 60's had something to do with the death of Lil Pab. And as we know from the indictment, somebody from LA gave up his address, so who else could it possibly be? Who else in Los Angeles would know Quando's exact location other than his own gang who he's supposed to tap in with? And on top of this, which Rolling 60 would be connected to Durk? Obviously Bricc Baby. And that's just the first reason why I believe that Bricc Baby is co-conspirator 4. And trust me, there's a whole lot of other reasons as well, all coming out of his own mouth. And now we're at reason number 2. Bricc Baby hints at it and admits that he was involved. During the period after the incident, nobody was thinking that Lil Durk was involved because it happened in LA and the whole rolling 60s thing. But that's when Bricc Baby goes on No Jumper and reveals to the world that Lil Pop's death was get back for Vaughn.
Oh yeah, slide for Vaughn, right? Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like
They
who died?
say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FBG Cash? Oh, who?
Nah, because Lil Pop.
Ooh-wee. This is when people started to put two and two together. Lil Durk had something to do with the death of Lil Pop. And isn't it interesting that one of Durk's closest friends and Rolling 60's member is the one who revealed it? Well, Wack 100 thinks it's very odd as well.
Could kind of turn into something. Because if I'm not mistaken, he kind of made a comment like, I guess they can't say OTF didn't slide. There's no getting out of that.
Listen, if he's just a random person, it's whatever. But he's somebody who's got photos with Durk. He's been pictured with all the OTF guys and stuff. It seems like kind of that was before he even worked for No Jumper. That actually was the interview that made me like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with you.
Wait, what? That's why you hired him? Because he snitched on Lil Durk? What? But anyways, let's continue.
Because at the time, OTF was never mentioned.
Right.
He's the first one that made any type of anything that OTF was involved by saying, I guess they can't say they didn't slide for Vaughn no more. It's like,
well, if this doesn't convince you enough, right after this, Bricc Baby would drop a song where he basically incriminates himself. In a song called Not Enough, here's what he says. He was ducking trying to hide, now he in a blunt. We dropped 100 shots, go dig your partner up. Then he says the last one we turned into a pack, we got 1 million plus. And now knowing what we know from the indictment of the co-conspirators getting paid, I mean, you know? But of course, on the flip side, he could just be lying about the money, right? Except for the fact that after this, he mysteriously starts living in a Calabasas 4-bedroom mansion. So just a year after getting out of prison for robbing a jewelry store, you're living in a Calabasas mansion. How does that make sense? I mean, No Jumper ain't paying that much, because I promise you Bricc Baby's house is worth more than Adam's.
Don't forget, Bricc Baby is the rich crit.
Okay, so let's get back on track. The No Jumper interview where he reveals that the Lil Pop situation was get back for Vaughn, that was in February. And strangely, just a couple weeks later in March, the feds start tracking Bricc Baby's every move. In fact, they even spy on him for 4 months straight.
To know you was getting followed for 4 months.
It was 4 months?
Hell yeah.
The only thing you told me is that they were following you back and forth from your house to here. And that kind of tripped me out. I'm like, wow, so these fools are just like parked outside sometimes and we just don't even know.
I don't know what he was doing. He played this thing.
Grandma van, like soccer vans and shit.
And after 4 months of spying on him, they finally raid his house in the middle of the night. Yep, on June 25th, 2023, his Calabasas mansion was raided and they found an AK-47. Now, generally, this isn't that serious, but given that he's a 4-time felon, this is no joke. In fact, just like Crip Mac, he was facing up to 15 years in prison. And even though he seemed to wiggle out of serious consequences for every felony he's ever had, this one is a little different because it's the feds. Well, long story short, over the next year, somehow the case just magically disappears. And that really makes you wonder, how does a 4-time felon have such a big case dropped just like that? Well, actually, the first question is, why was he being spied on and why was he raided in the first place? Does it have anything to do with the murder of Lil Pop? Or the fact that he was snitching on himself? Well, Wack 100 seems to think that he snitched to get out of this, and that's why Lil Durk is now indicted.
Bricc got an open case. And everybody's watching, Bricc, where your court dates? Boom! OTF is hit with an indictment.
And even if Bricc didn't actually snitch, Wack says that he could be the reason that the feds even look Lil Durk's direction.
Now, you got the people saying, this dude's a known gang member. He ran with these people. Okay, well, let's look over there. Maybe they wasn't even thinking about looking over there. But because they heard him say it, they like, let's look into that. Let's just see where it takes us. And they might have looked at one dude, grabbed at one dude from what they heard, and the one dude went bad and fed him everything else. So
okay, so let's now play devil's advocate, right? Let's assume that Bricc Baby had nothing to do with the death of Lil Pop and that he's not a snitch. And if that's actually the case, please explain these two reactions. This was his live reaction to receiving the news that the 4 OTF members were indicted.
There, nigga.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
Hang on, wait.
Yeah, that's him.
Wait, was this an attempt or an alleged attempt?
He dead.
No, Wanda.
Yeah, Lil Pap is his man's dead. His man's is dead.
Oh, his boy, but
Nah,
he didn't get hit.
Nah, Quando's fine.
So they got his boy instead.
His boy is dead. Yeah.
But were they alleged to try to get him too?
Yeah, he was there.
So, but was he the intended target?
That I don't know.
Yeah,
See,
right.
this is how you need to be when you sit down with Diddy's bodyguard.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, with
This
Biggie's
is
bodyguard.
good. This is good.
This is
I'm
exactly
I'm
the
getting
kind
a free
of
lesson here as well.
Yeah. So essentially,
Thank you for that, by the way. Thank
1,000.
you. I appreciate it.
Got you, my buddy. So this dude, Quando Rondo, he's an artist that was affiliated with the dude that had had killed King Von. So, and this was allegedly a retaliation for that.
For sure. 100%. Well, I'm about to say, nah, that's crazy. So the feds charged an indictment with unsealed. It said was unsealed Thursday in the U.S. District Court in Los Angeles are Kevon London, DeAndre Wilson, Keith Jones, David Bryan, and Ossie Houston.
I don't know, maybe I'm looking too deeply into it, but he seems nervous. And to make matters even worse, he says that giving up Quando's location for Lil Durk is something that he would actually do. Like, why would you say that?
Then it's people like, you lined up somebody from your hood. Like, listen, I didn't do shit. But at the end of the day, what's wrong with giving my friend the address? Oh, this is my boy. He lost his boy. Who did it could be around. 9 times out of 10, had he asked me, I probably would have been coaching if he even asked anybody, if this is even true. But 9 times out of 10, like I said, can I leak a bar?
Sure.
I said if he make the call right now, I dig his up in.
Right. What's wrong with getting somebody from your own gang killed because your friend asked you to?
I mean, what's wrong with that?
Like, forget on a moral level. Clearly, this guy has no morals. But on a street level as well, especially in LA, openly admitting to backdooring your own gang for your millionaire buddy is crazy. So you guys tell me what you think. Firstly, do you think Bricc was involved in the hit in any way? And was he co-conspirator 2 or co-conspirator 4? And secondly, do you think he's a federal informant that gave up Durk for his own protection? And even if he didn't officially snitch, do you think that his song lyrics and comments on podcasts are the reason that the feds looked into Lil Durk? Well, personally, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that Bricc Baby goes to jail for the rest. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that.
This is bad. Really, really, really bad. If you haven't heard already, earlier this morning, the Department of Justice announced that Big U, Loose Cannon, and Bricc Baby, they've all been charged in a federal complaint alleging racketeering crimes were committed by the Rollin 60's. 19 people total have been arrested and charged in the first federal complaint. Now, this federal complaint is surrounding Big U and Big U Enterprises, and the people you see on the screen are people the feds believe helped Big U commit crimes. Bricc Baby is also the subject of another separate sealed indictment that we know nothing about until Bricc Baby goes to court and the indictment gets unsealed. So there's a lot of components working here, and I'm gonna try to simplify it as much as possible in this video. This came as a shock to a lot of us, but the people involved like Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon, they've been expecting this for a very long time. It's been a countdown, to be honest. They've knew that the RICO was coming for some time now. The feds have raided Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon's crib. They've had several interactions with the feds. So the feds have been messing with them for a very long time, and they would even admit to such.
Look, outside of that, the feds picked you up 2 times, right? You said the feds have picked you up on numerous occasions, right?
What part? What time? Yeah. Okay, so look.
So
we're gonna elaborate and we're gonna respond to that. Yeah. No. Because at the end of the day, it's like this, right? Because when the same time they came and picked your ass up, right? They came and got Big Useless, right? And then they rolled on me.
Yeah.
So you already know the answer.
I don't know that they wrote on you. I'm telling you,
I'm saying
we dealing with this
two separate topics.
Okay,
I hear you.
Okay,
I hear
wait,
you.
hold on.
You're talking.
No,
you
look
to them.
Okay, so listen.
You can't just say you know.
Okay, no. So
Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby revealed last night that Loose Cannon, Bricc Baby, and Big U all had a run-in with the feds right around the exact same time. Now, Bricc Baby house was raided and an AK-47 was found. And Bricc Baby picked up a federal gun case at the time. Now, Bricc will say that the feds and the state police raided his home. However, the feds didn't really charge him. It's the state police who charged him, but it was a DA reject. But after they raided his crib, Bricc Baby will confide in his homie at the time called Christopher Lovejoy, aka 600. And he will tell 600 that he was notified that Big U was being investigated for a federal RICO. And he will tell 600 that the federal RICO was stemming from a hot one out of town. And by hot one, he means a murder that took place out of town.
600, that go back to you. He told you, the feds talked to him and told you what?
You understand? I'm with Bricc at this time. I was his savior to bring it back to the hood. He's telling me everything that's going on, so I know what's going on with the case and all everything other. So he's telling me, man, the feds be on all your videos, bro. They like, man, Lovejoy gives us a tour of the hood every day.
He telling me.
We watch all your videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, huh? Why do I watch my video? Like, whatever. But he's like, yeah, bro. They found the chop. I'm like, okay. So I didn't really think nothing of it because, like I told you, my whole stance with him at that point was he never told before this. So I just assumed that he was in some hot grease and he had whatever he had coming from the legal system. So I never really followed up on till time started going by. Like, nigga, what's up with that case? They start going around it. You know
no, 600. Your first red flag was when he started telling you the feds was telling him about Big U.
Oh,
feds don't
so
just go to telling you unless you.
So that's what he telling me. He like, bro, Big U on fire, bro. It's ugly for Cuz. They want Cuz in jail. They got a RICO on him. I'm like, yeah. He like, no, but you ain't got nothing to worry about. It's a Big U RICO, not a 6-0 RICO. Everybody who he been dealing with, they tied Cuz to a hot one out the way. I'm like, oh. He said, yeah, it's ugly. I'm like, damn.
That's the thing the family
Flacco. Flacco, you see what we be saying?
Whoa. Who's that Flacco guy? I don't know who he is, bro. That's no, not this guy, bro. Not Flacco. Hey, bro. I don't know nothing. The hot one out of town, aka the murder out of town that they're referring to, is the 2021 murder of Rayshawn Williams. Rayshawn Williams is the best friend of Big U's son. Rayshawn Williams lives with Big U at some point. Now, Rayshawn Williams was found dead in a ditch with multiple bullet wounds in Vegas in 2021. Late last week, Christopher Lovejoy, aka 600, would actually take to social media to reveal that the family of Rayshawn Williams told him that the police located Big U's DNA under Rayshawn Williams' fingernails.
Man, we got some pretty disturbing news, man. And I remember a couple of days ago when I mentioned that case where the kid, the football player, you know, it was Big U's son's best friend, played on the football team, who was living with Big U, was killed. And it was saying that Big U didn't show up to the funeral, never contacted the mother for any type of support, anything. Just blocked her and everything, right? It was just like, damn, bro, like you always say if you know anything about these gang murders to give you the information. But when the football player is the best friend of your son who was living with you turns up dead, you don't want nothing to do with nothing, right?
Your artist.
So the news came out today, this morning. The mother said that Big U has been denying to give his DNA. So they had to send a warrant to get Big U's DNA. You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on the son? Big U, Eugene Henley's DNA came back on her son's fingernails.
Wack 100 will follow this up by posting a call between himself and the family of Rayshawn Williams, where they are alerting Wack 100 that the police plan on arresting Big U in late March, early April.
You gotta go crazy. Conspiracy. So, yeah, wait, that is DNA test in my brother's nails. Okay, so, that's bad work. So that means my brother. Now, that's what y'all been hearing. This one ain't nobody heard. Let me find this shit.
Since April. They still ain't arrested the nigga. Well, they told me between me and you, please, between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the ending of March, the beginning of April.
She told Wack don't tell nobody, but Wack told the entire internet. Now, Wack's explanation for this is he had to tell the internet because if he didn't, people will look at him a certain way. But right on cue, everything that's been discussed on the internet over the last year and a half surrounding Big U, Bricc Baby, Rayshawn Williams, and everything in Loose Cannon, it all came in fruition, even down to the exact arrest date. Right on cue, the feds announced the federal indictment of Big U and 18 other Rollin 60 associates this morning.
Good morning. I'm Joe McNally, the acting United States Attorney here in Los Angeles. Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise, an enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement.
We will learn several things during this press conference. We will learn that the feds have been looking at the podcast in LA. They've been looking at several LA podcasts, recording, taking down everything. So if you've been speaking on an LA podcast as of lately, bro, over the last 4 years, you are in severe trouble. You in trouble. Now, the feds would also alert that this entire investigation, this entire RICO investigation into Big U and his associates and his business dealings all started with the murder of Rayshawn Williams. When they began to investigate the murder of Rayshawn Williams in 2021, that's when the investigation of Big U and the Rollin 60's started. Now, the feds will officially say that Big U is responsible for the death of Rayshawn Williams, in their opinion.
As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the Rollin 60's. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement.
Let's run through the murder of Rayshawn Williams and exactly why they're tying Big U to the murder of Rayshawn Williams. Rayshawn was signed to Big U's record label, Unique Music. So on January 20th, 2021, Big U sent Rayshawn Williams to Vegas to record music in a Grammy-nominated studio. He got an Airbnb for Rayshawn Williams, and he paid for the studio time for a week. Rayshawn Williams was to record a bunch of music, and afterwards, Big U would choose which music he can get behind according to the affidavit. But according to the documents, when Rayshawn Williams got to Vegas, he really wasn't taking advantage of being able to record in a Grammy-nominated studio. He will record one day, take the next day off. They won't see him the following day. He come back, and then they don't see him again. So
Big U probably had life insurance policy on this little nigga too. That's probably gonna come out since this was his artist. That's the little backdoor shit that niggas be doing too.
Grammy-nominated studio, right? One of the employees contacted Big U and they let Big U know, hey, bruh, you paying for studio time, but homie ain't really coming to record like that. Big U, being really annoyed according to the court documents, hopped in his vehicle with one of his right-hand mans who goes by Robinson. So Big U and Robinson hopped in the car and they drove to Vegas. Big U popped up at Rayshawn Williams' Airbnb at about 2 a.m. on January 24th. When confronted by Big U for being lazy and not recording, Rayshawn Williams would tell Big U that he didn't go to the studio a couple of days because he didn't have a ride to the studio. It's unclear exactly how that discussion went, but it couldn't have went too bad because Big U would still schedule a studio session for 7 p.m. that day, and Rayshawn Williams would join Big U at the studio a couple hours later, around like 9-ish p.m. So Rayshawn Williams and Big U went to the studio, according to the documents, and they recorded records and heard the other records that Rayshawn Williams had recorded, and they left the studio around 12:30 a.m. Officials believe that Big U turned off his phone shortly after leaving the studio with Rayshawn Williams because Big U's phone stopped reporting data shortly after 12:30 a.m. But officials will say they know that Big U drove the vehicle with Rayshawn Williams in it back to the Airbnb because around 1:13 a.m. they arrived at the Airbnb according to the surveillance footage, and Rayshawn Williams got out of the vehicle and went inside and grabbed all of his belongings, despite the fact that Rayshawn Williams' flight wasn't scheduled until the following day and the Airbnb checkout wasn't scheduled until the following day. So Rayshawn Williams grabbing all of his belongings from out the house was kind of suspicious according to officials, but he grabbed all of his belongings and got back into the vehicle with Big U according to the officials. Per the Airbnb footage, Rayshawn Williams and Big U would drive off together. Big U's phone wouldn't come back on or start pinging information until about 2:15 a.m. A witness at the studio would say that Big U returned back to the studio without Rayshawn Williams at 3 a.m. in the morning. Now, the witness would say that Big U was drenched in sweat, and when they asked Big U what he was doing, he said that he just left the gym. About 6 hours later, Rayshawn Williams' body was found in a ditch near North Vegas at about 9 a.m. in the morning. Now, police believed, or they determined, his death was a manner of a homicide. Investigators believe that between 1:13 a.m. and 2:15 a.m., Big U and Rayshawn Williams drove away from the Airbnb. Big U drove Rayshawn Williams to North Vegas, shot and killed Rayshawn Williams, and dumped his body in a ditch, and then drove back to the studio drenched in sweat. Investigators will say, according to witness testimony, that Big U and Rayshawn Williams had an altercation at the studio before they ultimately left together. And the altercation stemmed from Big U discovering that while Rayshawn Williams was in Vegas, one of the songs that he recorded at that studio was a record that could be interpreted as a Big U diss track. According to officials, they have a witness account of the altercation, but they don't have the footage of the altercation because shortly after Rayshawn's body was found, Big U instructed the studio to delete or remove all equipment that was in the studio the night that the altercation took place, as well as delete all the surveillance footage. So they don't have the footage of the actual altercation, but they have a first-hand account of it. And that's why they're charging Big U with the murder of Rayshawn Williams.
Answered questions when he was down there. They asked him when the last time you saw this person or this person, that person, and he told them, 6 months, a year. Nigga, it's not believable that a human being went that long without washing their hands because your skin get up under his nails. You know, you had to see him, so he kind of himself saying he ain't been around him, but his DNA, but that ain't even the worst. The worst ain't even come out. So I told Six, until it come out, you don't say nothing, it come out, it's in the blog.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Wack.
From my perspective, I don't know about them 6 months. The 6 months is kind of like, bro, if there's eyewitnesses who seen you at the studio that night, it's kind of, 6 months is hard to believe, especially if this is somebody who used to live with you. This is somebody who was signed to your label. Not seeing them in 6 months, but they're signed to you is kind of like, I don't know about that one. But in terms of the DNA, there has been some misinformation being spread about Big U's DNA being found under the fingernail of Rayshawn Williams. The truth about that is they did indeed get Big U's DNA, and they did indeed test it. Now, the DNA results came back inconclusive, but we can't exclude him completely, meaning Rayshawn Williams probably had multiple people's DNA under his fingernails, right? He probably had his girl, had his mom, right? So they're saying that we can't completely say Big U's DNA is here, but we can't say it's not either. So it's inconclusive. Investigating this murder and trying to really pin down Big U was the beginning of this entire investigation into Big U Enterprise and the RICO we currently see with the Rollin 60's. Without this murder, this investigation in RICO never happens. But this murder isn't the only charge on this RICO. They're charging Big U, as you guys just heard, and his associates with robbery, fraud, human trafficking. So let's get into some of these charges and really break it down. So let's get into the human trafficking charge.
Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs.
According to officials, Big U utilized this woman right here, Armani Afalaj, who he was also intimate with. He utilized her to transport 304s across state lines often. So she would recruit the women to come to Big U parties when he's chilling with the boys. Now, according to police, one of these interactions was actually captured on wiretap, which is severely underwhelming. When we hear the charge human trafficking, I'm thinking something crazy. Right, like busting down some 304s, bro. I guess it's considered that. The human trafficking dates back to an incident that took place November of 2022, which really highlights how long they've been investigating for. So in November of 2022, Big U paid Afalaj $1,000 to transport 3 women from the Central District of California to Las Vegas to engage in prostitution and other crimes under Nevada law. The feds, being armed with this information, decided not to go to Big U because that's who they want. They decided to go directly to, let's call her by her first name, Armani. So the feds went to Armani and presented her with everything they had. They said, yo, we got the wiretaps, bro. Do you want to be honest with us? And she kept it honest with them. June of 2023, they went to her house and they told her they got the wiretaps, they know everything that happened, and they planned on charging her with sex trafficking if she don't cooperate and speak to them. So she admitted that she promoted prostitution, but she did say that she doesn't think that she's a pimp. She's just known for bringing the hoes around whenever she's asked to bring the hoes around. Now, according to Armani, we call her by her first name now, she told investigators that she provided Big U with women as long as the women were paid. That representation is corroborated by a series of intercepted calls from January 2023 when Armani said she was bringing 7 women to Big U, and after which Big U talked to Armani and others about her being upset when they did not get paid right away. According to Armani, she told her women, cash, charge them before you hit. Cash before smash. So apparently when the women was coming around and they were smashing before getting cash, you know, some of them was getting shorter. You feel me? They wasn't getting the full amount and Armani wasn't having it. So that's on wiretap as well, of them having that conversation of why you not paying my girls the right amount. Here's where the story gets a little crazy. So she talked to the investigators. She let them know, yeah, you know, I provided women for Big U. He paid for it, et cetera, et cetera. So she agreed to meet the investigators at a particular time and date. But the investigators told her, hey, bruh, don't tell Big U we talked to you. You got it? So she agreed, right? And her knowing that she's on wiretap, by the way, right? Because the police is showing her and playing her the wiretap of their conversation and saying, yo, own up to it. And that's why she owned up to it. So knowing she's on wiretap and knowing the investigators told her, don't talk to anybody about this. As soon as they left, I'm talking about that day immediately, there's a wiretap conversation of Big U, Armani, and others on the phone where Armani is telling Big U the feds just came by, The document says, however, after they told her, don't talk to Big U, wiretap communication between Big U, her, and others showed that after Armani's interview, she met with Big U and other Big U Enterprise associates to discuss her interaction with law enforcement. Those calls started right after the interview with an associate calling Big U, demanding to talk to him immediately about Monty. On that call, Big U made sure that the caller kept Armani where she was at so that Big U could meet up with her about it. The next day, Big U and Armani talked on the phone about what happened yesterday. Armani never met with the investigators after the conversation with Big U, and she stopped cooperating, right? She refused to cooperate any further, which is why she was arrested and picked up in this RICO. Now, according to wiretaps, Big U was talking to another associate, letting him know while on the phone, while on a wiretap, that his lawyer told him that he shouldn't be on the phone. So Big U was well aware. I'm talking about like well aware, like what was going on. So he knew they were investigating him ever since late 2022, early 2023. They're also charging Big U with robberies and a string of extortion that stems anywhere from extorting individual citizens, extorting NBA All-Stars, extorting entertainers, and extorting local businesses.
The RICO charges against Mr. Henley and his associates reflect a pattern of crimes that runs a gambit from extortion to robbery to murder to tax fraud and to human trafficking, all under the umbrella of a well-organized criminal organization led by Mr. Henley. Additionally, Mr. Henley duped the County of Los Angeles by running a nonprofit named Developing Options, which was set up to pull youth out of the gang life and promote anti-gang solutions. Yet Mr. Henley continued to personally orchestrate violent gang activity that impact our communities.
It's at this stage in the indictment we get introduced to Loose Cannon's role and Bricc Baby's role in this indictment. You see, Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby were described as essentially Big U's henchmen, people who were under Big U who committed crimes and robberies on behalf of Big U. And there's several instances that they describe. The first instance would be Big U and Loose Cannon and the dispensary play. So there was a local dispensary paying Big U about $25,000 a month for protection. Now, the dispensary owner got sick and tired of paying it, and he stopped paying it. And when he stopped paying the $25,000 a month, Big U said, according to the officials now, Big U said, okay, you're not going to play no more? Okay, cool. So in retaliation, on July 5th of 2021, a couple of Big U associates, about a dozen plus, they ran up in a dispensary with guns and armed. Now, strategically, they ran up in a dispensary with no mask on, barefaced, because they wanted the victim one to know that we are Big U guys, and this is because you didn't pay Big U that $25,000. And one of the dudes involved, as you guys see right here, Tremaine Williams, was Loose Cannon. They took the belongings of the customers, the owners, anybody that was in the dispensary. They robbed you. It don't matter if you were a customer or an employee, you got robbed. They took the marijuana. They took all the cash from the dispensary. They took it all. Now, here's the part of the story that I found almost unbelievable. Like, I couldn't believe it. All right, if I didn't already hear this story before, I would think it was impossible. So during the robbery, apparently one of the assailants contacted Big U, according to authorities. They put the store owner, the dispensary owner, on the phone with Big U on FaceTime, where Big U is letting him know, hey, bro, I try to warn you, man. I told you to keep paying that $25,000. According to officials, now Flacco, I don't want no smoke. I'm just reporting the news, people, all right? So after they robbed him, they put, the dude on FaceTime with Big U, and, Big U essentially said, all right, listen, they taking your stuff to my crib. Come over to my crib, and we can have a conversation about you possibly getting some things back, but we got to reinstate our original agreement. So the victim went to Big U's premises, as you guys see right here, and others were there, including Loose Cannon, according to the victim. Now, Big U told this person, that's how you rob yourself. Then Big U demanded $10,000 from the victim to ensure that other robberies did not occur. Now, according to reports, Big U also directed the victim to identify other businesses or dispensaries that he could similarly rob and assure that the victim, would not get robbed himself, and they will also compensate him from whatever they get. They reinstated the agreement, but it wasn't 25 bands a month as it used to be because he was no longer at that peak of business. So they agreed and settled on a lower amount. But here's the thing. Victim 1 went working with the police, bro. He said, bruh, I done had enough, bruh. All right. I'm talking. So then he began to cooperate with the police, and they began to scheme up methods to really catch Big U in the act of extortion, which we will get to shortly.
And so basically it's like, cause he'll be like, he'll manipulate things. Like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the they get that? Oh, well, we're gonna just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cause it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police. I seen him get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because
I take shit out.
I'm his right hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then like one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right?
That's the exact sequence of event that took place with the dispensary. Robbed the dispensary. The person is at the house because they FaceTime Big U allegedly, according to the documents, while at the dispensary. They agreed to meet up at the crib. They meet up at the crib. They give the guy a portion of his money back, told him, hey, bro, you got to get back on the payment plan. According to the document, Luz Cannon admitting to this on No Jumper contributed to him being charged and indicted for it because the victim been saying Luz Cannon was involved, but there's no video footage of Luz Cannon involved. There's no surveillance of Luz Cannon involved. But Luz Cannon saying this on No Jumper led to the feds indicting him for being involved because the victim statement and your statement aligns with exactly what took place. So this is bad. In that same interview, Luz Cannon would break down how they robbed Meek Mill at the instructions of Big U, and they were able to extort $50,000 from Rick Ross, but Big U took all the money and iced them out, and that's how they fell out.
Cause it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm his
high-tech shit.
I'm his right hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then like one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So
the club when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. No, they sent that because I called Ross. I'm like, Ross,
boy, this shit getting crazy.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live on crib. So Ross dropped off the 50,000, and so me and the homies we go back. He stopped answering the phone. He stopped picking up.
Luz Cannon and Big U's relationship, as it's identified in the document, it's similar to Big U's and Bricc Baby's relationship. Now, Luz Cannon is indicted for doing robberies on behalf of Big U. Bricc Baby is also indicted for doing robberies on behalf of Big U. On November 11th, 2022, Bricc Baby and Big U had a conversation that was wiretapped. During that conversation, Bricc Baby identified as Mitchell. Big U identified as Henley. Mitchell, Bricc Baby, was, having a conversation about how much money Bricc Baby should give to Big U in the recent robbery they partaked in. Now, if we scroll down, you will see Big U is talking to another gentleman in a wiretap call, and that conversation goes, they robbed which is Bricc Baby, from some ish. They made a ninja call his plug, and then they booked him. So in another wiretap call, Big U was talking to somebody who confirms that Bricc Baby made somebody call their plug, and then they robbed the plug. And apparently, you know, Big U only got a portion of the money because they had to split it between 5 to 7 people. And remember the owner of the dispensary that allegedly got robbed by Loose Cannon and Big U? Well, that owner began to cooperate with the feds, right? Began to cooperate with police. And they began to record all his interactions with Big U. When Big U called demanding he bring his weekly payments, when he pulled up to give Big U the weekly payments, all of that got recorded on video. This is one of the dudes I really feel bad for. He was just a legal business owner who opened up a dispensary in the wrong neighborhood that was ran by Big U and the Rollin 60's, because you can see here, yo, they agreed, yo, give us $2,000 every Monday, and he had to bring $2,000 every Monday, 8 bands a month. It got to a point where, yo, the agreement didn't even matter, right? According to the document, Big U would call him and be like, hey, bro, I need $3,000, right? I'm trying to get a gift for somebody. And he had to bring the money whenever he was called. And when he don't, well, you see threats right here where it says in the document, you know, Big U told him, do we need to do another takeover like we did before? I think dude was ready to play ball, but once it gets to a point where, yo, you're literally being drained dry, yo, you are being drained so dry that you don't even have enough to live. Like, you don't even have enough to run your business. Like, you essentially have to tell at this point to survive and live and eat. So the dude began to work with the feds, and the feds began to give him money to give to Big U. He's on camera paying Big U $1,000 of his extortion fee, $1,500 of his extortion fee, $1,000. And then it got to a point around 2023 where I guess Big U was sort of understanding the feds were investigating him. So then his homeboy began to accept the money on his behalf. Robinson accepted numerous weekly payments on behalf of Big U, according to the officials. And all of this, by the way, is on camera, including the wiretaps where they're demanding that the victim bring them their money. There's a great deal of extortion claims. And if I cover everything, we'll be here all day. All right, we'll be here all day. But I think it's unfortunate. As of now, Big U is innocent until proven guilty. As of now, Loose Cannon is innocent until proven guilty. As of now, Bricc Baby is innocent until proven guilty. Now, I think it's very unfortunate that they find themselves in this situation. And at the end of the day, man, this should be a wake-up call to everybody, bro, that, yo, living a life of on the straight and narrow, bro, is always the best option, bro, right? Because it don't matter how long ago you do crimes, bro, it's always going to come back to bite you. Now, this is part one where we address the prostitution, the murder, and the robberies or the extortion. In part two, we're going to do a deep dive into the fraud claims, like the PPP loan, the grid program, development options. So, you know, we're going to take a deep dive into the wire fraud, you know, the embezzlement and things of that such, because it's so complicated, it's so intricate that it's going to take me about 40 minutes as well. So just to not overextend you, we're going to stop it here, right?
Hello.
Hi, Sharice. How you doing?
Hey, I'm all right. Could be a little better, but you know, amongst the circumstances, I'm okay.
Nah, for sure. So I am recording, just for the record. Okay, what's the update? What's going on?
When they picked him up, they took him to Henderson facility to get transported. He's going to be transported in the morning. I did just get off a call with him, and you know, he's doing all right. You know, we have good faith that this is all going to be, you know, debunked. And you know, he definitely had a message for you and wanted to thank you for your support and, you know, making sure that, you know, you kept it neutral in the sense of your support for him and Bricc and what's going on with Big Useless. And, you know, at this point, for all the haters that, you know, are preying on his downfall, you know, he had a little something to say for you guys. Sweetie!
Oh,
y'all can go ahead and make all the content that y'all motherfucking want. Excuse me, I don't know if I can cuss this, so you may need to bleep that if you want to post this.
Go crazy.
Y'all can go ahead and make all the content y'all want on him, because at the end of the day, when my husband get out, he gonna have something for y'all. He gonna have something for y'all. And best believe we will win this case, because it's all BS. It's all hearsay. There's no actual facts. It's based off of a podcast interview. Oh, whatever. Listen, at the end of the day, they have no evidence against my husband. And the truth will come out. And regardless of what, they can say what they want to say. They got nobody testifying against my husband. And I know that for a fact, because I got the paperwork. I'm sure you got the paperwork too.
People have been sending me stuff all day, but wait, so you really don't think that there's any evidence against Luce? Like, I don't even know exactly what he himself is being charged with.
People are basing it on a story he told on your podcast.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
And at this point, anybody can go and say, I watched this podcast and this is Cannon did this, and this, and this, and this. I don't want to hear the bullshit. Clearly, I'm no suspect. I'm not involved in this because this was before my time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I met my husband well after all of this. So, of course, they did not ask me any questions or anything to that nature. So I would like to clear the air on that. So I can speak freely. And if I have an opinion, I'm going to say that. And everyone knows me, and to know that I am a strong Black woman that will speak my mind. For all you podcasts have been talking ish about, why she don't just be a wife and be quiet. No, I'm gonna be loud. This is why my husband married me, because I'm just as loud as he is. And best believe I'm gonna be the first one to post what's going on with him, because if they wanted to try to shoot him or do something, y'all gonna see it. Okay? Talking on the net, do something. Exactly what my husband would say. And best believe this is not going to be the end of it. You're going to hear a lot from him. Adam, when he calls me next time, I'm going to call you so you can get him live off the press and make sure everybody know that he is good. Y'all can go ahead and pray on his downfall all you want. Best believe this comeback is going to be real. IBM in the building.
Oof, tell him, yeah, I'm gonna save your number. So yeah, just hit me when he taps in, and for sure, yeah, we gotta hold him and Bricc down. I feel like both of them are being falsely accused and just being wrapped up in a bunch of bullshit. I feel like they're probably throwing Bricc and Luce in the blender just because they're trying to get at Big U and find anybody who might have something to say about Big U.
Absolutely. And best believe it's all lies. And we can say on the record, it's all lies. And now y'all want to call my husband a liar? Call him a liar now. This is the time when y'all can say he's a liar, because it's all lies. How about you spin that? Okay? Spin that and actually go with that instead of saying, oh, it's so good that he's gone. How could y'all pray on another man for being locked up when he got a family? How dare y'all? Put yourself in his shoes. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if he went on a podcast and said, the sky is black, y'all gonna want to believe it. The sky is blue from, my perspective. From someone else's perspective, it could be black at night. Who knows? But at the end of the day, that's not the perspective that I'm seeing.
Nah.
Okay?
Facts.
So make sure y'all tune in. Make sure y'all look on my YouTube at Sheree Smells. I'm going to definitely keep y'all in the loop of things. Adam, you're going to always get the exclusive. I'm going to make sure anytime my husband calls, if he got something to say, you'll get it first.
No, I appreciate that. I feel bad because he got a little too high last night from the contact weed from me and Bricc. So
listen, I was looking at it, I was like, does my husband look stuck? He looks stuck sometimes. I was like, where is he looking at? The corner?
But he was big stuck by the end of it. I couldn't believe it. I felt horrible.
He's not. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do any of that stuff. He's one person. So the smallest inkling of a drink, he'll get super tipsy. Same thing goes with weed. Like he doesn't even do any of that,
No.
So that's one thing I commend him about, because I for one, I don't like people that partake in those type of things around me all the time. And when I met him, and it was just like, wow, okay, you're the perfect person for me. And I love your gangster, I love your illness, I love all of that. Because you know what? It takes a strong man to deal with me, because I am not I'm a tough cookie. I'm not easy at all. So I needed somebody that can handle
this. This is a fucking job interview. This is disgusting.
All you guys that's in my DMs trying to be like, oh, now he's gone. Come check me. Nigga, y'all can't get this. I don't need a man. I wanted my man. Let's keep it a buck, okay? And everyone knows, I'm sure y'all know, I'm bad and bougie. So basically, I get to the bag.
What
I don't need
a
a
joke.
man for that. So my husband, he filled needs in all ways and then some. And
Nah,
y'all
looks
will
as
never
fuck.
replace. And best believe he'll be out, so he gonna handle y'all. Because best believe I'm
Never send your woman to the plug. That's a mistake.
Oh
Never send your
shit,
woman
Luz, don't catch another case beating up somebody for DMing your.
Never send your woman to the plug. You get locked up, nigga. She can't go to the plug. Whatever you did, that is always end bad for you. Yeah, nigga, we gonna see. Adam is a disgusting pervert, and he don't give a shit about no motherfucking loose cat.
Girl.
What you talking about? I don't know what you talking about.
Shit, just a hypothetical. But yeah, all right. Just let me know. Keep me in the loop, and keep your head up and all that shit.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. God bless.
Appreciate you too. Much love.
Bye-bye.
How the feds tied in Loose Cannon, Bricc Baby, and Big U, and what type of crimes they're accusing them of committing. We covered the human trafficking ring, we covered the extortion, we covered the robbery, we covered the murder. Now, in this video, we're gonna cover the financial crimes that they are accusing Big U of committing.
And other businesses and fraudulently applying for COVID loans in the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief.
On top of that, they're saying that Big U also lied about the number of employees that was at Development Options, because on the 501(c)(3), when it did exist, Big U listed he had 1 employee. On the PPP loan, Big U listed he has 11 employees. The majority of the bank fraud, wire fraud, and embezzlement charges comes from the Development Option nonprofit. Big U has ran his profit for over a decade now. The mission statement for Development Option states that Development Option is a nonprofit organization that began in 2004 to give the youth of the 77th Grid Zone in Los Angeles, California, choices beyond the gang violence, drug, and crime through advocacy, education, resources, training, development, and sports. The goal of the Development Option program is to decrease gang activity in the Grid Zone and to empower the community to strive for a safer, thriving environment for our youth. Development Option believes in laying the groundwork and providing the conditions that inspire and create viable options for people by enabling connections to make between them. But the feds is saying, cut it out, cut the malarkey. The feds saying, nah, bruh, ain't no charity, bruh. You are using this company, according to the feds, not Flacco, the feds. They're saying that Big U is using this organization to line his own pockets up. According to the federal complaint, in 2019, Draymond Green, Shaquille O'Neal, and 3 other NBA players donated $20,000 each to Development Options, coming up to $100,000 total. Now, according to investigators, Big U embezzled the entire $100,000 and transferred it to his personal bank account. Development Options also have a youth football team. And according to the federal complaint, a publishing company donated $24,000 to Development Options to get the youth football team new equipment. According to the feds, Big U pocketed $14,000 of the $24,000 and transferred to his personal bank account. The feds accused Big U of extorting 2 men that they named Victim 1 and Victim 2. Big U got in business with Victim 1 and Victim 2, where they were supposed to have a birthday party at Deja Vu. Big U demanded $30,000 to have the birthday party and 30% at the door that was supposed to be donated to Development Options. Now, in exchange for this very lucrative, out of this world deal, Big U was supposed to bring T.I. and a bunch of other celebrities to Deja Vu. Now, they'd agreed upon on the specific celebrities that was coming, so the promoters felt okay with giving the $30,000 because they know that if a bunch of celebrities come, that will increase the profile of their club and probably make them more than $30,000 plus 30%. But Big U didn't live up to his promise. He didn't bring Wiz Khalifa, T.I., or any of the celebrities. And when the promoters contacted those celebrities, they pretty much confirmed they weren't coming and don't know what they're talking about. So the promoters brought this to Big U and said, bro, you didn't bring the celebrities we agreed upon. Hence, we didn't sell what we were supposed to sell because you didn't bring the celebrities. So I know we agreed at 30,000, but I want to give you 20,000. Big U went off and demanded that he get 30,000 when that party starts, or else they would tear up the club and destroy it. Transcripts between Big U and Victim 1 reads, I was trying to get you $20,000. Big U says, no, 30,000. Victim 1 says, I sold it for 30, the whole thing for 30, and I got to get all the people. Henley says, $30,000 because this ish is viral and is all over the city. Got me into it with my wife and everybody else, and that's the number you told me. But if Wiz don't come, Big U says, Ninja, I wouldn't give a F. I'll tear that B up. It won't be a club there no more. You don't tell me if Wiz don't come, Ninja. Victim 1 says, but Unc, it's what I sold. Big U said, I wouldn't give a F. You knew T.I. weren't never coming. So now he's blaming the victim. According to the feds, he's blaming the victim for believing that he will be able to bring T.I. and Wiz Khalifa. So he says, I wouldn't give a F. You knew T.I. weren't never coming. And T.I. said he was getting the MF and drop. So that's on Vay if he ain't get it. That's on you and Vay. I don't want to hear nothing. You ain't going to use my name all over this MF, and you need to bring me the money now. The Victim 1 says,
you know what's crazy? You looking at a statement, right? See, Big U talking all that shit on the way to jail. I'm innocent, man. I ain't using it. Wait till his dumb ass hears the wiretap. Wait till he hear this. Fuck reading it. Wait till they play it in court. Nigga already he gonna take a plea, nigga, or he's gonna get life in federal prison. This shit is on wiretap, nigga. Him saying this type of disgusting shit, but he innocent. That's crazy.
I'm getting it from Tubbs and them later on in like 2 to 3 hours. They gonna let me borrow some money. So he's borrowing some money to tack on to give to Big U because they ain't sell enough to pay 30,000 just off the profit. So Big U says, matter of fact, I'm gonna have my niece and them come and get it. 117 later in the call, Victim 1 and Big U discuss various business details related to the booking event. Keep in mind, Victim 1 is the same guy who owns a dispensary that the feds are alleging that Big U and Loose Cannon robbed because he wouldn't pay the $25,000 a month anymore. But then once they robbed it, he got scared and terrified and began to, acquiesce and began to pay Big U instead of $25,000 a month, began to pay Big U $3,500 a week. So that same dude has a promoter friend who runs Deja Vu. So he's the middleman for Big U and the promoter friend. So the day of the event, Big U threatened that, he's bringing 5,060s and they would tear it up and destroy the entire club if they don't give him $30,000 plus 30% at the door, even though he didn't live up to his promise. So the night of December 2nd, 2021, Big U and his associates, Robinson and Martin, and countless Big U Enterprise associates showed up to Deja Vu. T.I. and Wiz Khalifa and others promised guests did not arrive as promised. Victim 1 watched as Robinson and Martin, Big U friends, and 3 other associates took the club promoter, Victim 1's homie, into a back room and extorted $30,000 from him before returning to the main room to party. Not only had they demanded the flat payment, but they also got the 30% of all proceeds from the party that night that was advertised as going to developing options. The feds will claim that Big U made about $9,000 from that, but all that went to his personal bank account, not developing options. If you've been following the Wack 100 and Big U beef, then you probably already know the word GRID program and everything the GRID program stands for. Well, the GRID program and development options was a huge part of the wire fraud, embezzlement, and bank fraud case against Big U as well. Depending on who you ask, the GRID program could mean 2 different things. Now, the GRID program official definition is gang reduction and youth development, where the city pumps money back into nonprofits, usually ran by gang leaders, and those leaders are tasked with reducing the gang violence. Now, if you ask, let's say somebody like Wack 100 would say that the GRID program is police activities.
I met Big U in 2002 at Death Row. Here go the facts, right? The paperwork that I just got 10 days ago that whoever this YouTube sending around, right, says that he did contracts with 77th Street Division in 2015. I learned that from that. Listen, they're not saying we're deputizing you for you to police your own community and keep the peace. Nah. We're paying you and we're giving you a BlackBerry cell phone And you are to report the gang violence and the gang activity to the 77th Street Crash Unit. You are to meet with these lieutenants and these sergeants periodically to go over what's going on in your area. Hey, listen, bro, if y'all good with that, cool. But I understand and I know what I know about certain things, and I ain't good with it because if niggas knew what that was going on, a lot of other shit probably wouldn't have went on.
It's a very controversial, and depending on where you stand in the streets, you can see it as police work. Others don't see it as police work. But a lot of people engage in the grid program because it's really, really good money. Like, you can literally start a nonprofit as a gang leader and get $1 million in funding like year one. Like, it's that lucrative. The city of Los Angeles gave $41 million to gang leaders and their nonprofits in 2023 to 2024. Big U isn't the only one who has, nonprofit that exists in the grid program. Bro, there's a grid program in quite possibly every hood, right? So essentially, bro, the city of Los Angeles is funneling millions of dollars, $41 million, a $12 million funding increase in 2023. They're funneling millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars to gang leaders in the city to essentially, I'll be real, do nothing, right? Because, if you go on Clubhouse and hear people talk about the grid program, they talk about it like a finesse. They talk about it like, we getting over on the system. So the system, the city of Los Angeles with a homeless problem, with a resource problem, is giving away $41 million to gang leaders. This is the world we live in. From July 1st of 2018 to July 30th of 2023, the city of Los Angeles, according to the feds, they paid Big U $2,350,000 to his nonprofit Development Options, which is a part of the grid program. Now, with this money comes great responsibility. And according to the feds, now, Big U didn't keep any account in any financial statements until he got a subpoena. So he went to, a financial place to have him, pretty much draft up financial statements for him, work on the spreadsheets. So when Big U turned in these financial statements, the feds looked at it and could tell they were pretty much brand new. So they did their own investigation and went back to who prepared these statements. And when they pressed, the person who created the spreadsheet, the person confessed to the feds that before he created it, that when Big U and them came to him, they had zero financial statements. So essentially, the city of Los Angeles gave $2.35 million, and the $2.35 million couldn't be accounted for, right? They don't know where it went, who it paid. Now, the feds would accuse Big U of funneling a couple $100,000 each year to himself through salary, but at least they didn't say they believe the full 2.35 went to him, because that would just be unconscionable. The feds right now is pocket watching to the max, man. The feds will say that in 2019, 2020, and 2021, FX Network paid Big U a combined total of $80,435.20. And Big U didn't pay income taxes on none of that, even though those numbers are clearly reflected in his 1099. He neglected to pay taxes on all of the $80,000, right? So he kept it to himself. I think this speaks towards a larger issue. No, truly towards a larger issue, man. Is the city of Los Angeles blameless? I don't think so. All right. I believe that giving somebody $2.35 million without ensuring that the proper measures are in place, without asking for an audit each and every year, I think that they are to blame, right? Because if they were to ask for an audit, if they were to ask for financial statements each and every year, then they wouldn't run across the issue where, after 4 years or after 5 years in 2023, the subpoena happened and there's no financial statements, there's no records of who got paid, where it went to, et cetera, et cetera. So y'all let me know in the comment section, man. What do you guys think about this, man? Do you guys feel like they're starts off the video pleading to the public to believe he's innocent. He believes that this is a witch hunt because he's doing things for Black people.
Okay, thanks.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family. Talk to my sons. I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, people are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate people who've been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all. Go.
I'm not saying the narrative that Big U is being hunted is false, because he quite possibly could, right? He quite possibly could have pissed off somebody, but I don't think Big U is being hunted for helping black folks. I feel like that's not even a possibility, because there's a lot of people who help black folks. There's a lot of people with nonprofits and programs for black folks who does a lot for black folks, and they're not in federal RICO indictments, right? Right? Like, they're not being accused of murder. They're not being accused of extortion. There's not multiple victims coming out and saying that I had to pay this person $25,000 a month to operate my business. They're not being accused of robbery. So I don't feel like, even if he is being hunted, that's something that he'll probably reveal, but it wouldn't be for helping black folks. Like, no, this is not a black people problem.
I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option for the front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made as an employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. The government putting this big ass picture, they want to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you gonna lump me in with all them? But it's all a big picture though. It's all a big picture. Now I'm gonna be sitting in here, it's gonna be years out of my life. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's over 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't f with Cannon. Everybody know I'm Bricc Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turning against me.
That's a mistake to me. This isn't individual cases y'all are fighting individually. No, this is a RICO, a racketeering. This is a situation where if you get found guilty for something, you get found guilty for the same thing. Y'all are all into it together. So when you know this and you're going into this knowing that y'all have to have each other back, y'all have to have an agreement, y'all have to have a code of silence, y'all all have to be on the same page. If I take a plea deal, you take the same plea deal, bro. Let's get out of here. But when you're going in and turning yourself in and you're pushing division, and you're saying, bro, I don't mess with this dude and this dude, and you're already putting it out there that you think the feds is bringing Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon so they could lie on you. You already put it out there that you believe they're going to cooperate against you. Yo, one, I don't think Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon is going to cooperate, but if you are putting that out there, what's stopping them from saying, bruh, like, I know we had our issues, but I thought in this moment we would at least be solidified. But if he's saying, if he don't mess with me at this point, bro, every man for themselves, homie, I got to do what I got to do to come home. Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby is thoroughbred. They're loyal. So they probably won't do that. But you start saying that for the average person, bro, it's not going to look good for you, bro. The average person would take that stand and tell them folks what they want to hear after they hear this. Now, Big U would also go after Wack 100 and 600.
I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and Wack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with developing option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with developing option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with developing option. Shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get one or two people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. They can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody is supporting.
Revolutionary salute to Nene for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a real life. Absolutely appreciate the love, Queen. Salute, Kofi and fam. Thank you, my brother, for everything you do. Thank you for supporting the war chest and supporting the House of Revolution, helping me keep the lights on. Revolution is a real life. Absolutely appreciate the love.
Part of them shows and 100 shows and all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black.
I don't think going after Wack 100 and 600 is smart either.
He crying right now. That nigga crying in that shit.
My perspective, again, this is my humble perspective because I got love and respect for Big U. But if you're making this video because you care about the public backlash, you care about how the public is perceiving you. So you're making this video to plead your case to the people, not to judge you based on the details coming out right now. Because when people hear
that's crazy,
your
bro.
son best.
This the time we living in. The leader of the Rollin 60's street gang, the Tory street gang, he said Wack and 600 set him up. Now you with the back in the day, the leader of the Rollin 60's street gang, somebody set him up. Man, they gonna be war. The police gonna catch him war and bodies falling. Shit. This nigga got his phone in his hand, complaining, crying. Get me some help. Pray for what? Oh my nigga, this is a sad picture. The streets is dead. Put the nail in that shit. This is over with. No more checking in. This nigga was a terror though. But look what happened to Mr. Check-in though. He got to go check in to federal prison. Where I keep telling you, he ain't top 100 in that bitch. He gonna do it to Arians and the motherfucking Mexican mafia say, because he ain't bad enough to go at them like he been going at black people. They never is.
Best friend
going there and do it.
Got murdered by you allegedly. That's what the feds are saying. When people hear that, they automatically paint a picture of you. So he's making this video to sort of stop that and change the narrative. But you're not going to change the narrative by going after Wack 100 and 600 because while you're in jail, these are two dudes who are going to be on every podcast, who's going to be on Instagram, who's going to be on Twitter, who's going to be viral, who's going to be getting posted talking about you.
I'm going to tell you right now.
And if you're making them...
Nobody say them Crips going to want to kill him in now for Nipsey. He better watch his back. Because this young nigga now for Nipsey gonna want to get some motherfucking respect off knocking off Big U. Big U, he know that too. He nervous. For anybody going for that, you the OG on Rollin 60's in prison, nigga. They love Nip Hussle. And they feel like you set Nip Hussle up. And they look at how you're on your case is the murder of a young Rollin 60 little nigga who signed with you. Come on, that's gonna leave a bad taste in all of them niggas' mouth in there. They gonna politic on that nigga. Watch what I tell you.
Even matter or giving them, more incentives.
You started with the motherfucking BDs, Lil Durk against another Rollin 60, motherfucking Quando Rondo and got another Rollin 60, killed his cousin. That is what they're gonna be talking about in there, nigga. That's real politics, nigga. This nigga, it's all bad for that.
To go as hard as they can on you, bruh, and put your name in the dirt, that's not really wise. Now, when he says, yo, they were with the police, He's referring to when 600 drove by his house while his house was being raided, but 600 was not with the police. He was just driving by like anybody else could drive by.
Hey, man. Hey, free Big U, man. You know, it's crazy. I be sliding through the hood like I'm sliding through the hood, right? Just doing my, I always be doing my homework on certain things, right? And I slide by the boy house. They got it all taped off, man. Somebody pray for Big U. Yeah, free Big U, man. They got all his cars taped off. His his whole front window was bashed in. I ride by. I'm like, hold on, cuz. Like, what you... Hey, man. It was a break-in? What happened? Operation?
That nigga's crying about this right here. That nigga's crying about this video right here. 600 riding in front of my house. You the fucking boss, nigga. Go find him. You in the car. I'm going to turn myself in. Are you gonna be looking for 600? God damn, nigga. Hey, decency, nigga. Punk ass nigga. Bushwhack that kid. Now you going to turn yourself in, but you crying about 600 and Wack 100. Nigga, Wack keep telling y'all, meet him at his studio. Meet him at his fucking studio, nigga. Shit.
I especially think beefing with Wack 100 in this particular time is a mistake because at some point, Big U is going to need a favor from Wack 100. Big U is going to need Wack 100 to either speak up and say, nah, bro, like he ain't never threatened my life, bro. Like that's cap. Because in the paperwork, they are accusing Big U of like making an attempt on Wack 100's life because they caught Big U on wiretap telling people that he had Wack 100 begging for his life.
Yo, Wack, what's up with the screenshot that Traplo Ross sent me? Are you begging Big U not to kill you?
That's cap. That's an AI.
It's in the indictment. It's in the indictment that you were saying, don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this.
That's not a text message.
No, it was a real life conversation. Henley recounted to Victim One an incident in which Henley and the Rollin 60's gang members chased down Wack 100, attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 N-words with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on all black tied down.
Saying Big U told the police this?
I believe they have like a recording of him doing this.
Yeah, that's on him, bro. That ain't me.
Why would somebody wear a wire and do that though?
Ask him, nigga. Don't ask me. Shit. It says, who said that?
I mean, it says that this is from 2022 in June or early month before May.
That's him saying that shit, right?
It says
that's when they caught Wack, I think at the game concert. Wack he talked about that shit. Tiny draws, slapped Wack across the motherfucking head. Wack ran to his car. Wack car was blocked in the entrance, so he couldn't get out because the parking attendants had got out the car. Wack he said that. And Wack had a gun on him. Wack had a gun on Wack that, but Big U was right there. And Wack was telling Big U, don't let them niggas do this. Wack damn well that conversation already been on the internet. That's a true story. But once again, Wack got away. He got away. What they did, try to slap him up and run down on him. Bricc Baby talked about this too. Bricc Baby was there.
Says though, it was like okay.
Talk to me about what they say I said.
Okay, it was Big U telling somebody else, Victim One, that they basically ran down on you and made you beg for.
Okay, so what you got to do, Adam? You got to ask that dummy why he did that.
Probably not going to be able to ask him anytime soon.
Said what he said. Get your facts right, Adam.
No, I'm just reading this. The Traplo Ross just sent me the screenshot, and I'm like, oh shit, Wack 100.
You gotta ask that dummy. And I'm glad he said it like that. You're right. I was scared for my life. I didn't do nothing.
The incident that they're referring to is the Novo incident. Now, how the Novo incident works, there's multiple stories. Wack has his view of it. Somebody else have their view of it. Big U has his own view of it. But there's multiple versions of the Novo story.
The truth is they ran out on Wack, tiny draws, slapped him across the head. Wack got away. His car was blocked in. Wack had his gun on him and told them niggas, y'all run up on me. That's just the truth. I'm gonna pop one of y'all. Them niggas didn't all the way run up on him. They talked about what they could have did and that they let him make it. He got away. And Big U got caught on a wiretap bragging about that shit. But they should be best nothing to brag about, nigga. Y'all let the nigga get away. And if Wack want to tell the truth, Wack don't want to stay on that phone. Oh, yeah, he grabbed the gun. He grabbed this motherfucking gun out of his car and said, you niggas run up on me, I'm gonna pop y'all. That's absolutely happened. But Tiny Draws absolutely did, and that knocked Wack across his head in the building, which caused him to flee outside. That's truthful. That happened.
How the story goes from Big U's and others' perspective is Wack was on stage. They swung at Wack. Wack jumped off stage, like got out the building and went to his car. Big U was saying that when Wack 100 got to his car, that he was there and Wack 100 was pleading for his life. But again, that's according to Big U. But here is, I guess, commentary on what took place at the Nova incident, like minutes after it happened that night.
Wack 100 got we not put on him. That nigga talk this shit about this his town.
I'm just saying, you talked about every set.
Hold on.
Every guy.
Hold on, y'all hear they verse.
Nigga talked about every guy, every set. Nigga got there, got shocked out, ran to the front, and jumped off game stage. Nigga slid out that motherfucker. That nigga's officially a buster.
What's your version of it?
My version is, man, Tiny Draws put them mother bombs on that nigga.
Hold on, we ain't doing no names now. We ain't doing no names.
He put them bombs, he got his motherfucking head knuckled up. Hey.
Y'all hear that?
Hey, listen, he gonna remember the Novo, nigga. If he don't remember nothing else in his life.
From my perspective, imagine how helpful Wack 100 could be, right? Like if the feds are saying, "Oh, you made an attempt on Wack 100," like your Wack 100 could really help your case by saying, "Nah, we good, bro. Me and Big U, bro, that's just entertainment. Like we good." So, and that would really help your case. But I feel like the ego is getting in the way. You're going at people, going in, and the same people who essentially have your life in their hands. Because if they really wanted to get filed, they could get filed, bro. Right now, I know Wack 100 enough to where I know Wack 100 would never, in my perspective, Wack would never take the stand or testify. But if you dealing with somebody spiteful enough, they could take that stand against you, bro, and make it bad. You don't want to create enemies going in.
And y'all showing for our people. They can put charges against anybody. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community.
I've met Big U 3 times in my life, and he's always been really, really kind to me. So I have nothing bad to say about Big U, right? I got love for Big U, but this is just eerily similar to the Suge Knight situation. This reminds me of the Suge Knight situation, man, where you got the world, bro. You know, you got the money, you got the life, you got the respect, you got the admiration. But being a bully, strong-arming, pushing your weight around gets in the way. And eventually, people go from being scared of you to just hating you. And when their hate outweigh their fear of you, that's when you get things like Victim 1 going to the FBI or going to the feds and cooperating against you to try to take you down, right? It feels like people that were doing business with Big U, those people are coming out and testifying against them, at least from what we've seen, wearing bro, they're wearing wires, they're bringing cameras to record it. So it feels like the business that was being done was under a stronghold. The people that were doing business were being bullied and extorted. And because of that, it feels like a Suge Knight situation all again, where because you're powerful, people have to tolerate you. But once the power started waning, in this case, once it became evidently clear the feds were investigating, Big U couldn't do certain things like he used to. So then the people who he used to have a grip on, those people began to get more lax. They began to talk some more to the feds. They began to testify. They began to give statements. They began to go against them, opposed to if you were doing business from the very beginning, from our perspective, with love, under the expectation of love, and everybody was doing something because they wanted to do it, then I think it'll be a whole different story now.
I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You just guilty because somebody else don't like you and they go on the internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Because I ain't did nothing.
You want to cry.
This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you niggas in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack. Believe that.
Yeah, right.
So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate.
Yeah, get rid of your ass.
That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up all of it until they lock me up.
Big U essentially telling any and everyone who's involved in the 60s, if you take on the grid program contract when I'm gone, then it means that you are going against me and you're turning and working with Wack. But if the feds came in and the city is terminating the contract with Big U, then I feel like wouldn't it be the right thing if somebody that's an associate or somebody who's involved around your family, if they take on the contract? But I don't think there'll be any shortage of application for this grid program contract, bro. Because I think Big U earned about $2.35 million in a 5-year time frame. So, you know, if they're paying $500,000 a year, bro, I feel like any and everyone is signing up for that.
Revolutionary salute to our family at BLACK money sign for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love, family. Say the 60s secretly happy. Yeah, you done right. This nigga a tyrant, bro. He want the worst of the worst, bro. He picking on them and bullying them and killing their dreams and their hopes. You see him now? If anybody try to get a program, you working with Wack. What the hell are you talking about, bro? You can't tell nobody what to do. You on your way to jail, trying to give your last will and testament. Boy, you done. And this is really sad though, because I know he was a phony, but damn, bro, I thought you would be hunting Wack down for one last hoorah. You could have redeemed yourself. But nope, you just want to whine on IG. This is sad. This is what it came to. This is what it came to. They picking up their phone and whining online. You know, and I guess he said he'd wait for my next video. What? you gonna get booked, nigga.
That grid program contract, all right? But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, bro? Do you guys feel like Big U is making a mistake by going against everyone? Or do y'all feel like, you know, he's doing the right thing? Let me know in the comment section. And if you're still watching,
Revolutionary salute to our brother Drain Master for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love, family. He said to BLACK money sign. He say, you right, bro. Them dudes riding around in LA singing free at last, free at last. Thank the FBI. They free at last. Yeah, they popping bottles. A tyrant. And I'm gonna tell you this, his son, I don't care what his son who played NFL, he's like, man, now maybe I can actually have a dream and live my life. You know, that hurt him. That his daddy killed his best friend, bro. And he got to act like he don't know nothing. Come on, bro.
So they just raided all my houses.
Begin with breaking news. This just in. The FBI says that South LA crime boss Eugene Big U Henley is now in custody.
Okay, Big U has turned himself in, but let's refresh our memory about the trouble he may be in. That opening clip was him on an old live stream with him and someone else laughing when someone said justice for Nip.
Justice for Nip. So this is gonna probably be my last.
We missed that part. That's why we walk kind of. Everybody can remember the infamous video with him, Kev. Now, I wonder what Kev Mack got to say about this. Laughing when somebody put justice for Nip. They had a nice little laugh. I will make you laugh, make you cry, nigga. Now you want justice. Man, anybody that can help me. You laughing at Nip, nigga. Now you the butt of the motherfucking joke. Nigga talking about long live Nip. Nigga talking about the marathon continue. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna say that about you, nigga. Niggas happy that you fucked up.
Justice for Nip.
Justice. Yes, nigga. Justice, nigga. Justice is being done by having a blackface Ku Klux Klan member like you behind bars, whining and crying. And then me personally knowing you ain't bullying shit in that federal prison, nigga. No, you ain't, nigga. You ain't running no motherfucking face. You ain't tie your motherfucking ass up. And them Rollin 60's in there don't like you for this right here. They got video. They gonna want to know why you laughing at Nip like that, big homie. Oh, nah, that was AI.
So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in. So they just raided all my houses.
Begin with breaking news. This just in. The FBI says that South LA crime boss Eugene Big U Henley is now in custody.
Okay, Big U has turned himself in
on the community.
But let's refresh our memory about the trouble he may be in.
Everything for the better. That's what's so crazy about this. Nip was finna change everything for the better, where you don't leech and roach, and the little homies can dream to aspire to be something better than a motherfucker strong arm and somebody who backdoor the little homies and kill them and throw them and leave them dead in different states on side of the road. You know, this bitch ass nigga. See, they try to kill the dream of something like that. You damn right, y'all who say they celebrating. The little kids is celebrating. You know. Because they don't got to deal with a menace like that, a bully who would inspire a character like Debo. Never forget that. This nigga ain't never changed, man. Never changed.
Opening clip was him on an old live stream with him and someone else laughing when someone said justice for Nip. That always struck people as pretty damn strange. Now, here's a story. There's a guy, Little Rat. Okay, so let's refresh our memory here. Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby are both in custody. As you can see, these guys in the several days, like they were just having these conversations, because Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon have been talking crazy about each other, and they got cool in the last few days and we're doing podcasts together and we're confessing to crime. I mean, this is truly bizarre. I mean, I guess it's a function of whatever you're doing, you get comfortable doing it. That's why people get caught doing all kind of crimes. You rob a bank, you're very scared. You rob 2, you rob 5, you start to forget robbing banks is a big deal. So these guys are on these podcasts talking so much, they forget. Like, you know, people I know that seem like they might be actively doing stuff. They don't want to be interviewed. But I don't know. I don't know what people do. But so there's those guys, again, seemingly confessing to being a part of Big U's extortion program on certain people in LA. Pretty crazy. And there's Big U saying that the police were talking to him about stuff off the internet. Now, this is going to be so interesting.
600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. And he's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, it was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what they're saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this shit. If you have something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody.
Bricc knows, since Bricc want to bring up some dirt, I'm gonna bring up some dirt, right? Because Cuz been blackmailing Bricc.
Nah, he ain't blackmailing.
Cuz been blackmailing Bricc.
He ain't never blackmailed
for years.
He ain't never blackmailed me. Nigga,
Okay, but
blackmail is
stop me
holding it over somebody's head.
Okay, listen.
We all this stuff together.
I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option as a front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made. And them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. The government putting this big-ass picture, they going to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them? But it's all a big picture, though.
You need to read your indictment. The IRS say that NBA players and people was handing you money to developing options and you was putting it into your goddamn bank account. None of that's gonna be true. Read your indictment, bro. Why are you ranting and raving into your phone, nigga? You don't know what you charged with?
It's all a big
I've been
picture.
looking at TV. You crazy. This nigga crazy.
Now I'm gonna be sitting in here. It's gonna be years out of my life. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's over 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong.
As someone who reads newspaper headlines all the time and, obviously studies crime and political things and social things, the terminology, because the words are chosen for a reason, the terminology that the federal government and the news media is using to describe Big U is very interesting. Mafia boss. So, Crips and Bloods are popular in rap music, but, as far as being a criminal menace in the city of Los Angeles right now, kind of minimal to the city in general. So maybe that's not that frightening. So calling him a mafia boss sounds more menacing. And
Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses, and fraudulently applying for COVID loans in the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief. Finally, Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity, Developing Options, which, as I said, purports to give South LA at-risk youth alternatives to gang violence, drugs, and other criminal activity. Henley used this charity as a front. He used it to conceal his fraudulent activities, his criminal enterprises activities, from and evade detection from law enforcement. If convicted on the racketeering conspiracy, he and his co-conspirators face approximately a 20-year federal prison sentence.
As you can see from the press conference, the police seem to have spent the most time talking about the fraud or the alleged fraud, him getting money. Now, in Big U's defense, like he said, the money he took from those organizations was to pay his bills. Well, that's what community organizations, the people running them, get a salary. So he certainly has a defense on that, depending on how much he took. They didn't seem to spend a lot of time talking about the homicide. Now, the homicide is in the indictment, but he may not really have any evidence other than circumstantial, like the kid went into the studio, Big U went into the studio, there's no footage, the kid is dead. I mean, that sounds bad, but that's not, you put that in a trial, that's not going to get someone sent to prison for life, or usually it won't. And as far as them saying there was evidence tying Big U to the decedent, to the deceased young man, Rayshawn Williams, and that there was DNA under his fingernails, that's not true. There was a test that was inconclusive. It didn't, I think that the material wasn't good enough. It did not rule Big U out, but it's not any proof that it was Big U. So, and they have to prove exactly what a homicide is, right? Like, if Al Prophet and his friend, if Al Prophet's with his friend and Al Prophet starts arguing with the guy and the guy hits Al Prophet and Al Prophet's friend jumps up to defend him and hits the guy and the guy dies, and then Al Prophet and his friend go and get rid of the body, that's a crime. But the only crime I might be guilty of is accessory after the fact or disinterment of a corpse. And my friend might just be guilty of involuntary manslaughter. That's a totally different crime than Al Prophet and his buddy lure someone somewhere to take him out and then dump the body. Well, that's first-degree murder. So the exact circumstances of something obviously are very, very important. Well, they don't seem to have the exact circumstances. If Big U went to that studio to check that kid about wasting his money in the studio time, and the kid got brolic with him and they had a fight and the young guy passed, again, it might be some type of crime, but it might be something that's like a 3 to 5 year sentence. Lots of people, I mean, a lot of homicides end up being like that, right? If it's a fight and an argument, depending on the circumstances, the fraud part is interesting, but what's so interesting is Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon. I mean,
Sweetie, he'll be like, he'll manipulate things. Like, we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually putting us in paperwork, right?
Maybe Loose Cannon knew he knew this was coming and he's going down to ship. So he figures why hide it. And he wanted to drag as many people down as he could. I don't know. Bricc Baby, man, you definitely were, whether maybe you don't like that style of podcasting, but as far as what it was, I mean, he was good at it. He definitely had a big personality. I could see Bricc Baby possibly being in the entertainment industry for a while, but that old arrest of him with the gun. So if he had an AK-47 in his house, like they say, though, who knows if that's even true? Who knows what's true? We're getting this information off the internet. But something's true because these guys have been indicted. Loose Cannon was out in Las Vegas because they booked him into Henderson jail, which is a big suburb next to Vegas. So a lot of these people that are talking about all this gang stuff in Chicago and in LA, they're all in Vegas. So, now here's a clip of Little Rod Zay.
That dude, he a red rag, and you bringing red rags to the hood, and plus, I heard you made a diss record about me. What's up? Was it about me? Man, I love Nip. You gotta love this skinny guy, man. Built like Bruce Lee or somebody, skinny. Flyway. Hell yeah, it's about you, Big U. And Big U launched the water bottle at his face. What'd he do that for? In the words of Nip. Big homie, you gotta come on outside and see me. Big U went out there like he was about to mail in the victory. He just knew he had that one. Dead homies. Bro, went out there stretching on that old MMA, mixed martial arts stuff. But that shit only work in the mirror. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Ask anybody. Ask the front hoods. Man, Nip maxed this dude out. Walked him up out of there until Bear Claw say, bro, you don't need to be fighting this young dude. Tiny Draws, get out there. Nip gave him what he wanted also.
We could walk into a place and that'll make people fearful just knowing that it's Rollin 60's and what it carries behind it. Like, what does it carry behind it? It carries dirt, carries murder, carries whatever you want. Treachery.
I was asking around. Adrian Bronner is known for shooting dice. So that story of Adrian Bronner cheating NBA players out of millions of dollars, and then they have to call Big U to get their money back. So Big U thought he was doing a good deed, and it's come back to haunt him. Because that is like some mafia stuff. We were cheated out of millions, and we don't call the police. We call Big U. But I have to say, a lot of these young athletes, they got the Ja Morant syndrome. They're real clowns. Like, these are suburban guys making millions of dollars in the NBA, doing stuff with people like Big U and shooting dice. Why would you be shooting illegal? Like, go to the casino. You want to shoot dice in a hotel room with a washed-up boxer who's cheating you, and then you want to go get a gang leader to get your money back. Those guys are equivalent to the white businessman who get themselves mixed up with the Italian mafia. They want to have dinner with the wise guys, gamble with them. Just watch the Davey Scatino episode of Sopranos. Davey Scatino owns a sporting goods store. He gets in over his head gambling. Tony Soprano takes his truck and gives it to her. Takes Davey Scatino's college-age son's truck and gives it to his daughter, who goes to school with him, and she recognizes, like, oh my God, you took my friend's truck. And Tony Soprano's like, well, that's my job. He owed money. Anyways, point being, extortion is something for people that aren't going to call the police. So this idea that people, just gang members, go around extorting people, they don't extort people who will call the police, which is what a normal person should be. Only if you are doing things or behaving in a manner indicative, like, oh, I'm a street person, I wouldn't call the police. Okay, well, now you've walked into the web on your own. you've chosen to place yourself under street rules, and then you get extorted, right? If you shoot dice at a casino, none of this would have happened. But anyways, so I didn't believe necessarily all the things that Loose Cannon and Bricc Baby were saying, but now with them being part of the indictment, with them talking about this stuff on the eve of the indictment.
Bricc knows, since Bricc want to bring up some dirt, I'm going to bring up some dirt, right? Because Cuz been blackmailing Bricc.
Nah, he ain't blackmailed.
Cuz been blackmailing Bricc.
He ain't never blackmailed
for years.
He ain't never blackmailed me. Nigga,
Okay, but
blackmail is
stop me
holding it over somebody's head.
Okay, listen.
We all did something together.
Probably little Radze is telling the truth, I guess, like, because other people told their story. And here's the thing, to go to the Nipsey Hussle and Eric Holder heart of the matter. It was Eric Holder supposedly got 60 years in prison, right? Well, he's eligible for parole, as you see here, in 2039. That's 14 more years. Like, Eric Holder could see the light at the end of the tunnel already. And let's just say he was part of some grand conspiracy. If Big U is orchestrating, or him and others are orchestrating, or orchestrated the Nipsey thing and used Eric Holder, etc., well, then that means they have contingents of people in prison that are going to look out for Eric Holder. Eric Holder's not really going to be any worse off in prison than anybody else, which is to say it's probably not going to be too fun, but same thing for everybody there. And for those of you obsessed with celebrity culture to think, oh, well, he killed Nipsey and he can't be in there, and everyone that's doing a long time did some foul crime that might have been in the newspaper. People are there for taking out police, go on a drive-by, accidentally hit an 8-year-old. Look at the little Ronnie thing in Texas. Like, a lot of people are convicted of foul crimes. That's how you get long prison terms. So he's not, once the fervor of the trial died down, he's just another inmate. And he probably has a contingent of supporters in there, So that's what was making me think, like, no, that couldn't possibly be a conspiracy, because I was thinking Eric Holder got all that time. Why wouldn't he tell? Because when it boils down to it, when you look at who tells and who doesn't, it's really, do you get an amount of time that you think you can handle, that you can do, and what sort of support are you going to get? Eric Holder's parole date is 2039. I don't know what all this 60 years is or how the California parole thing works, but that guy has a very, very doable amount of time. Could Big U and others have convinced him to redeem himself, that he could be back in the hood, he could be good? Because that guy, there's people that are, LA has some guys that are gang bang crazy, like their whole life is just a gang. So if Eric Holder had been kicked out of the Rollin 60's neighborhood for inappropriate events at an earlier time, and he was told he could come back around if he did this, hey, 15 years, he's been in sick. Oh, you probably do a 30-year time maybe, because he's already been in. When was that crime? 2018, 19? So he's been in 5-6 years. He's got 19. He's a quarter of the way down. He's not really in the home stretch, but I mean, So it'll be interesting, obviously, to see what happens. What do you guys think what's the percentage chance that something to do with Nipsey Hussle gets brought into this? Is it greater than 50%? Also, what do you guys think about Little Rodze's story of the day? Nipsey and Big U supposedly had a big fight. Does that sound believable? Do you think that happened? Now, there was also the story about, what is it, Fats, who got bumped off at the dispensary. Now, there is a dispensary extortion charge in the indictment. So I'm just trying to piece things from the indictment to what we've heard being said on social media, because the social media stuff has been showing itself to be real. These guys have been telling real stories, which is mind-boggling. Wow.
That's crazy.
Bricc and Loose were on No Jumper and were at just the hours before the indictment. But he's blackmailing you. No, that's not blackmail. We did stuff together. And as you heard Big U say, the police were asking him about this. The case was built. The case was built off two things: that young man's parents in Vegas and social media. Now, if Big U killed a young guy who used to live with him just because they got into an argument about studio time, that's foul. And, you know, lock him up, throw away the key. But who knows what happened? Like I said, there's other scenarios. There could have just been a fight. I mean, it definitely looks bad for Big U, don't get me.
Justice for Dip.
Wack 100, I'm not going to call him a law enforcement officer. I don't have any proof of that. But watching how him gives you the same feeling that a lot of people have. Like, he sure seems to know everything. Of course, if he was getting it from the police, why would he have to put it out there? And why would the police use it? I don't know. Wack does know a lot. It could be, though, just people tell him stuff. That millions of dollars that was going to Big U and his crew, someone else is going to get it now, because that's money that the federal government and the state gives, and it's for community building. You have to have community people, right? You can't have gang violence intervention people and it's all outsiders. You're going to have people from the neighborhood. So if Big U's organization's gotten $2.3 million in the last 5 years or whatever it is, well, that means someone else is going to get $2.5 million in the next couple of years. And the Olympics are coming up in 2028. They don't want any problems over there. That Crenshaw neighborhood in Slauson is very nice. It's been cleaned up, rebuilt. You'd be shocked. You went over there. It's I don't mean it's like nice for a hood area. Like, it's just a really nice area. Now, I'm sure there's I'm not super familiar with every nook and cranny or side street, and I'm sure there's some blocks you don't want to turn down, I guess, probably over there. Maybe not anymore. I really don't know. But as far as on the main streets over there, big businesses, chain restaurants, gourmet stuff, expensive apartments, new subway line. LA is like New York. It's so expensive that any little neighborhood that's marginal that they can claw back and make it upscale is worth tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. So Big U gave them enough rope to hang him, possibly. Again, if he did that homicide, that's pretty foul. There's certainly circumstantial evidence that makes you think he could be involved with Nipsey, but innuendo, gossip, what something seems like, now we're getting dangerously close into judging people on, oh, well, he looks like a killer. Well, you know, you can't say that. You know, you got to prove what somebody did. What do you guys think about Eric Holder? Shitty cuz.
Revolutionary salute to Style Auto. Shake down, old man crash shot. Absolutely did. Revolutionary salute to you. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love, family. Salute to you.
Did he do this on behalf of, did he knock off Nipsey on behalf of Big U? This fight at the studio and the deceased young man in Las Vegas, sounds suspiciously similar to these scenarios we're hearing about Nipsey. Fight over studio equipment, over studio time. Those that do not know history are doomed to repeat it. This is the exact same story as Nipsey. Fight over studio time, an argument that young guy, Rayshawn, he was a wide receiver for Crenshaw. He was big and in shape and young. Big U made a whole life of being able to beat everybody up, and he probably still is a rough customer, but he's 58. So a 58-year-old fighting a 24-year-old who's fresh off of being a high school football star. And, you know, the sick part about the whole thing, not the sick part, but the irony, as far as you see these amounts of money. Oh, they were getting $25,000 a month extorting the reefer shop, have $2 million in loans, in payouts for the grid program. And it sounds like a lot of money, but not when you break it down. That's over 5 years, even the $25,000 a month. Well, if you got 10, 15 goons on the payroll, you hear what Loose Cannon said, we're breaking up. Loose Cannon said we would go out and rob people and be at Big U's house breaking down the money, and then the person would show up and Big U would give him part back and he would write our names down. That is insanity. That it happened and that he said it and that the whole thing. Wow. Okay, now another topic. This is going to change the landscape of podcasting. This is going to change the landscape of podcasting. What do you guys think? As far as in this, they've stopped interviewing rappers, right? That's burned out. Everyone's a street person, ex-street person. They want to talk about street stuff, gangs. And now you've had two of the guys who talk a lot are in an indictment. These Bricc Baby was like, as far as that world goes, was like kind of a big deal. He wasn't Johnny Carson, but he was Ed McMahon. It's like Ed McMahon getting indicted. Like they ran up in Johnny Carson and took Ed McMahon and indicted him. Did you know Ed McMahon played a villain in a blaxploitation movie in the 70s? Little known fact, check it out. He had a leisure suit on and some big Cazelle glasses. Ed McMahon is a villain. This is going to change podcast. People got to be all the gang guys, the people that's still messing around halfway in the street. They coming. And this shows you that it's not only that they're doubling back and using what you say as evidence. They're using it to investigate in the first place. They are listening. Listen, please believe me when I tell you, every medium to large size police force and certainly every federal agent has at least one, and if it's a big police force and well funded, there's a whole office that work on social media. They come in at 9 a.m., whatever their shift is. That's all they do. That's all they do. Between looking at the cameras and looking at social media, everything's there. And the thing about running a criminal, being a gang, extorting people, you do need people to know what you're doing because it runs off of intimidation. And then also when you mix in the rap, where it's free marketing and promotion, you do sort of want people to know what you're doing, right? I want people to know you mess with Al Prophet, you're going to get shot up. Well, okay, where is the line drawn from that to, well, Al had so-and-so shoot so-and-so at 2 p.m. on July 10th. Well, we don't want that. Well, where do you strike the balance? Well, apparently some people didn't strike the balance. So they won't stop solving crimes off social media. In fact, we're just getting started. But I I guess we're in the era where this is the people are just now coming to terms with, no, the internet is what goes on on these internet streets is just as me and you confessing the crimes on a podcast is no different than me sitting on my couch and confessing a crime to you and you telling the police or you wearing a wire. We're all wired now. We're all confidential informants because we're all wearing a wire because we're carrying our phone around. So think.
Want to break Wack 100 jaw. He just kept talking about it. That shit cool.
Yeah, all you gotta do is come attempt it. Shit, these niggas won't tell me where they at. Yeah, no, these niggas will not tell their boy. I tell it I'm at video when somebody's 600 driving by your house, dummy. Like, what are you talking about? Do you see you got yellow tape around your house? There's a Fed at your door. So somebody videotaping from the street, that means they in the vehicle. They're not in the house. They're not with the feds. They're not in the yard. It's so weird in the head and slow. Yeah, we got the video. No, we all done seen the video. Like, that's not with the feds. Your house got hit, they say 4:30. Your neighbors say your house got hit 4:30. Your neighbors always call me. Every time something happened, they call me. Ain't figured that out? I don't know when they came the first time. Like, you can't be that slow. He said, when the feds came to my house, they was asking about Wack 100. How you know that wasn't nobody there? Like, you wasn't there, your family wasn't nobody there, so how you know what they was asking about? His wife is probably telling him right now about the paperwork attachment that's circulating around. He still ain't been able to sit down and read that shit to even know what all they got, to see what that vague, your trusty right-hand driver done told on everything. You ain't able to see shit.
Yep, lining up the whole goddamn time.
Yeah, he let me know he ain't got no legal. He begging for help. Y'all gonna help me, please. If they had legals, legal gonna tell him, man, stay off social media. We're gonna walk you in. You're the shorty being walked in by his legal. This nigga on there pleading his case. He don't know what to think. I don't know if he in denial or just then forgot about all the. I don't know. Do you not know they was running an extortion investigation on this up till March 14th? Did y'all catch that?
Hell yeah.
Today is the 20th. Yesterday was that means up till 5 days. Now, if you think about what the mama and the sister said on the tape, they said they gonna pick him up late March, top of April. That tells us by reading the paperwork, they was still running the investigation on you. They was gonna keep getting you doing the same dumb shit. Which lets me know you hear the and the audio, that's the nigga. He said, Wack, I gotta turn myself in December. They let him stay out. Y'all didn't catch that? He said, I gotta turn myself in with sentencing in December. Said he made him pull up to the house March 14th to make another payment, which they caught on federal surveillance with the federal $1,000. And then they say I did it. Ain't gave me no gas money, that hot ass stack.
Right.
They gonna run around with a hot stack.
Goddamn flaming stack, goddamn.
The feds was giving a man the money, man. I see why Vay told. No Vay. They had Vay on. They had him for accessory to murder. Think about it. He drove, went and got the kid, picked the kid up, did whatever they did, went and drove to put him in a ditch. That's essentially murder. They got the nigga on what? At least 10 charges of extortion. Just them two alone, nigga. You looking at an elbow. Man, they 56, 57 years old, not older. Ain't did a day in jail. They get that way where you gotta tell us what happened. Okay, this is what happened. That's, bro, how you, the kid is dead. Big, you ain't told them. How you think they get it was all behind a diss song? How you think they get got a call and drove from LA to Vegas and then went and got him from an Airbnb and then went and picked him up and did this and dropped him off here? Who else gonna give him that? Ain't nobody in the car but the victim, Big U, and Bay.
Yep.
They already know these things. It's in the indictment. But that's on him, bro. I don't even blame Bay. They ain't that type of dude. And you can't be taking a butcher to a murder scene. He's a butcher. Got to meet up out this already dead and come to him. Nigga, you took this nigga over here and blew 3 nigga brains out and put him in the trunk of his car. The police and got the plate. And he didn't know what you was going to do. And you told him if he didn't cooperate, you was going to do him the same way. Nigga, you think when they come over here and tell this butcher we're going to give you 700 years or else he ain't going to act like a butcher? I don't blame nobody for acting like who they are, bro. Nobody. Yep. Straight up. Blame that nigga said it's Wack 100 and 600. And it's y'all fault for tweet, re-sharing, and liking. And listen.
Said y'all sharing, y'all liking, y'all all a part of this.
58 years old, but yet you on here talking about all you coming over here with camera equipment to the hood, check in, and we checking out your equipment. This you talking. Justice for Nip. You laughing. You went on Willie D's show and said y'all was right around the corner when Nipsey got. Then you got 10 clips saying I was out of town. I wasn't even there. This is you. This is you. We created a thing where people would reach out to him, but he would get on the phone. He'd be like, "Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, we can make that happen. 1 second." He'd call me. They whack these people on the phone about this shit. I don't know what they talking about. I have to get on the phone, situate the deal, strategize to get it going, and boom, boom, boom. And you know what I would do? Know what I would do? Yo, bro, keep that. That's you. I never took a cut of nothing. They can't tie me to ever. That's you, bro.
I knew
it. I never, ever took a cut of nothing. I always helped it. Always. I just helped it.
And I'm just curious to see what all shit you actually know and how it come out with content.
Well, the shit
I know it's gonna come out. This shit about to
go
be
down. I knew this. I knew Bricc Baby was working.
For sure, right. You been saying that. You been saying that.
I knew. I told y'all 3 weeks or a month ago. I just got a call. Y'all don't remember? One of the media team got it. I came in here and said, I just got a call from one of my keyway partners over there in the hundreds. They said a bunch of niggas from 6-0 just got federal cards posted on their door. I came in the room and said it. They said, I come in the room, I said, homie. He said, Wack, I got about 9 6-0s talking about they come on to a federal card stuck in their door. Anybody who compares, they come in your house, leave a card in your door, tell you get a hold of them. He says it's about 9, 10 of them. I came in the room and said it. I said, yeah, it look like Big U work for to come to an end because they telling me the niggas over there got federal cards in their door. Now I'm looking at this thing. I see about 4 people gonna tell for sure. Now here goes what's dangerous about them 4 people that I see gonna tell. That ain't got nothing to do with all the people that told to get to these 19 already. 19 arrests for sure gonna lead to 50% more. And then that next 50%, which is let's call another 9, leads to another 50%. So that's another 4. Then it leaves another, so we got 9 and 4, 13, another 50%. That's 15. We got at least 15 to 20 more arrests coming. By the time they done, this shit gonna be 35 to 40 people.
Man, this shit about to hit different states. You know, like I know, Wack. This shit about to
They
hit
already been doing that.
Yeah, this shit about to get wicked.
They already hit Milwaukee. They already hit
They
New
already,
Jersey.
they already been doing
No,
it.
I ain't talking about the news. I'm talking about the investigation. Wack, you know what I know.
Something about me and my team. They'll tell you. My team will tell you. We don't move because another move. We move based upon our movement. You could do some weird shit all you want in front of us. We gonna let you do your weird shit. My team does not do no movement just because. See, the beautiful part about my team is we all of age and we all of experience and we all acknowledge what each other's saying. I don't have to get boisterous. They just gonna watch my movement. And even if I see one getting a little edgy, it's just a quick head nod. And then at that point in time, we policing each other. Bag up. Now our concern is us. Man, you can go jump that old man if you want, old lady if you want. That don't mean I can't have to do what he don't want to do. You can rob that nigga in the bank if you want. Don't expect us to run out the bank with you. No. Tell you what they say was funny, because I didn't see it. One of the spies, I don't know if spy.
I just watched it.
OG spy woke me up, 00. I don't even remember where that came from. He kept hitting my phone, sending me the link. I go in there, I look at it. They said, Wack, before you went in there, niggas was talking crazy. He said, when you popped up in the room, shit different. Wack, when I ain't fucking with that. Yeah, so, and I'm, my whole thing is like, I'm not understanding, like, bro, like, all the over extra shit just ain't needed. But you right, this shit is crazy, because they could have hit him and Bricc yesterday.
Yeah.
They could have, bro.
They had them both in the same spot.
Should be live.
They mustn't have it mapped out then. They have mapped out.
No, because that shit, I think they didn't want to alarm nobody.
Yeah, they would have done it then. They would have alarmed everybody to be like, oh, shit.
And they would have got 2 of them. Everybody else would have been on the run. Very high profile.
They didn't want to alarm nobody.
Yeah, you don't like to come first thing in the morning. Yeah, and they like to take you by your like.
Yeah, they hit Big U out about 4:35.
Yeah, about 4 or 5.
Damn.
Damn,
he must.
Want me to read this one?
Yeah, go. Shit, if you got some content, read. That's what they here to do.
You.
Shit gonna be popping up. You might as well read it. And I tell everybody, listen, bro, if it's on the internet, if it's linked, that means it's already out. I don't give what it say, what it sound like. It was up. Don't get mad at us because we found it first.
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
#1 Tupac channel host, Valentino. This is SB the Ghost. LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you do.
Say, 20 before I turn myself in, I'm with my family. Talk to my sons. I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. Shit is all bull crap. I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to, I don't even know what to say. 21 years, I've elevated my family, come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate people who've been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all. Go.
Room, 2 fugitives wanted by the FBI, including a longtime accused LA gang leader, now in custody tonight.
Let's get right to Mark Robles, who joins us now with new developments live in the newsroom. Mark?
Yeah, David and Ellen, good evening. We've been following this story throughout the day. Federal officers arrested more than a dozen members tied to the gang known as the Rollin 60's neighborhood Crips, though its leader was on the run. Well, within the last 20 minutes, the FBI announcing that man, Eugene Henley Jr., a.k.a. Big U, is now in custody. We have just learned new details that Henley turned himself in. Earlier, Air 7 was overhead as some of the alleged gang members were being processed at the FBI's LA field office. 19 were indicted. The FBI says Henley headed up the local Crips gang for decades. Investigators say that he painted himself as an entertainment executive who's been giving back to the community with various charities, but they say Henley is a violent criminal. A woman who knew him says that he has had a positive impact on the community.
He was incredible, whether it was a 7-year-old child or a 50-year-old former gang member coming out of incarceration. His ability to communicate and relate was excellent. If these charges are true, because they're still allegations, they are not a done deal, they're allegations. If they're true, then Eugene Henley was somebody who presented two faces to this world.
Charges in this gang bust range from racketeering to murder. A second fugitive the FBI was looking for was also apprehended. The FBI says Henley is from the Hyde Park area of South LA. If convicted, he would face a max sentence of life in federal prison. We are told that he should be in court tomorrow. Live in the newsroom, Mark Robles, ABC 7 Eyewitness News. David, back to you.
We want to push the narrative against that. When we got 10 years or more in this game, we want to say you seasoned.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? You well groomed. And we want to salute y'all, all four of y'all. I'm a fan of all y'all individually. Like I said, I can't believe.
And Haitian Jack.
And Haitian Jack, goddamn. So salute, this is to y'all, goddamn.
But Nori, guess what? I still love you, but I need you to understand something, because I can't let shit go just like that.
Let's go. Okay? I'm in. Let's go.
Because you said how easy we was. We not easy. See, that's the good thing about it. I'm still a mother hen, and I'm still going to make sure I'm going to take care of my guys straight. And if they hear everything, you came for him.
I love it.
You came for him. But you came for him. And you checked him about when he wanted to mix his drink.
No, you misunderstood. This is what happened.
I misunderstood?
Yeah, this is
he
what happened.
poured the shit in there.
I told him to pour me a shot, but what I was going to do was take shots at Ace of Spades, which is not really a shot. Yeah, so you want some Ace of Spades? So,
no, we wasn't there.
Come on.
You was doing something else, right?
All right.
Okay. I had this right here. I got you. I got you. Here you go.
Y'all got Haitian Jack on the phone. Haitian Jack! God damn it.
Y'all better make sure you get it, Jack.
What's up, man?
Jack, remember I told you, don't go on punishment. Be nice. Be nice.
Yeah, I love you, man.
I love you more. Be nice. I got to do this warning ahead of time.
What's up with it, guys?
Don't put them two together.
Hey, we gonna take over the world when you come back.
I'm good, man. What's good with you?
What's going on, Jack? How you, man? Salute. I said salute. There, he can't hear me.
He can.
Let me get somewhere where it's quiet. Hold on.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm coming. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, homie.
Nah, I just was saying what's up, that's all.
It's noisy where I'm at.
Okay, you look like you're having the time of your life in Dominican Republic, goddammit. That shit look gorgeous.
And we got the marijuana here. Where I put it?
Nori, guess what else too? One more thing.
Okay, let's go.
When you said you want to give everybody their flowers while they're here, right?
Yes.
I try to be funny, but you did not pour this drink for me.
No,
you did. Okay, you did, but it's on camera because somebody, if y'all switch it up, somebody could think you poured my drink and you did. So now you just took a shot from me. My drink is pretty, so I want to give it to him.
You did?
I got correcting you. We're not letting anybody take our shines no more. They're not taking them. I got you, you. I got you.
Yo, what's going on, Jack? It's Nori, man. I just watched y'all show.
Nori, what's up?
What's up, baby? What's up? I just watched y'all show, man. Let me ask you real quick, because you know you're the only one that's not here. But what made you want to do the show, period?
Well, you know, Big, you called me a couple of times on it, and he told me it was going to be something different and special. But at the time, I also had something else I was going to do. So, but Big, you convinced me, said, listen, man, this is only going to help whatever you're going to do down the line. And I'm glad I listened to him and took his advice and did this first, because now it's propelled me into other things. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So it was definitely, I'm glad he stayed on top of me and made me do this, you know, because it was the right move.
Okay, I got another question for you, too. Now, in the documentary, you addressed the Tupac situation for the first time. The first time ever you actually addressed the situation. You know what I'm saying? Everyone always wanted to know that. And was that tough for you, or that was something that it felt good after you got it off your chest?
Listen, I always wanted to tell a story. The problem is this. You'll never be able to change Tupac fans' minds on whatever Pac said. It's almost like the Trump fans that still believe he won the presidential race. You feel me? But the thing about it is this. The nigga that actually robbed and shot Pac is on YouTube telling niggas he did it. You feel me?
Wow.
But they don't want that to be the guy. They want me to be the guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, people believe what they want to believe. You can't stop them from believing what they want to believe.
Because I know that he did it.
Wow.
Not that I sent them, but I know he did it. You feel me? Because when you're in the hood, you know what everything goes down, who did what. Right? So they don't want to listen to him because he didn't say that Jack was involved.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
So my thing, anybody who know me like Akon told him the other day, if I do something to you, right, I will tell you I did it.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
Because I don't care about what another nigga want to do in these streets, because we can go head up. All you got to do is suit up, and I'm with you.
Right.
Thing you do. But as long as the statute of limitation ran out, and I don't have to worry about the law, I'll tell the world I did it. And I'm still telling you I didn't do it.
Wow.
And I had nothing to do with it.
Wow. Now, this is the last question. This is the last question, because I know you remotely. Did you really have Madonna eating jerk chicken in Flatbush?
Yeah, which is that. I went over to the Queens, right next to the comedy club, right next on 217 in Linden. We went all over. Listen, Madonna's a real chick, dog. She's not afraid to go in no hood.
Wow.
Trust me, she's not. Because one of my partners squeezed the ass in Manhattan proper. She said, hey, one of your buddies over there squeezed my ass. He's alive.
Wow. Oh, man.
You don't care. That shit doesn't faze Madonna, homie. Madonna ain't scared of nothing, bro.
Right. Yo, well, respect, Haitian Jack. We giving you your flowers. You know what I'm saying? You know what? We gonna fuck around and come see you in Dominican Republic, drink chats, man. We'll let you know, baby.
All right, bro.
Respect, my brother. All right. Yo. Oh my God. So that goes. That's the perfect alley-oop to you. In another world, you and Haitian Jack might have not been cool, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Just go ahead and do your thing, baby.
I'm gonna tell you why. You got those two records lined up. I want this. I made this for everybody, but I want you to listen to these two records real quick. Come on, Haz, you make me look crazy. I told you how this shit lined up. Look, we got ghetto ass engineers. It's all my crew, man. It's all my crew. Everyone's my crew. So we all.
Yeah, that song right there.
I'm on Bluetooth still.
Yeah, but I was listening to Jack, right? And we all go through the same shit, man. We go through it when the internet is so powerful now with ignorance.
Can I get that quick one? I ain't gonna lie. I'll trade you. Let me smoke that on camera, bro.
You got to do it.
I'll trade you. I don't even know if you got good weed in that shit. But I'm gonna just trust you. All right, cool. But hey, you want the blunt?
You see that?
I gotta do it, man.
You see that blue smoke?
Oh shit!
You see that blue smoke though?
Oh, I like that BSM hat.
Then Chris, your papers, man. You see that blue smoke?
Because
that's true.
So, cause
I'm starting to get a little aggravated with this. You fight. Don't get fired by something, but you fight now too.
I just got started. I just get fired.
Yeah, because y'all messing up.
Man, look, the boss trying to find me, man. That blue paper, man, that blue smoke. But now, let's get serious for a second.
Okay.
Because I always want to say this, right? Mm-hmm. And it's just feeding off what Jack's saying. Mm-hmm. The ignorance on the internet is so crazy, and I wouldn't even feed into it. But like we were just talking, they accused Jack of some shit. They accused me. They really didn't accuse me. The media never really brought it to it. Just the social media, and this is like a social media platform.
Right.
A motherfucker could be in jail for something.
Right.
Had a reason why he did it. Right. But the boogeyman got to be Big U.
Yeah. Right.
Like, nigga, who stand the game from it?
Right.
Go deal with the people who stand the game from it.
Right.
The motherfuckers who got his bag, who take care of his purse, who doing all that. What about them motherfuckers? Right. You know what I mean?
Right.
How do I? You know what I mean? My man came and got me. When he got on, he signed that letter, he came and got me. Pop LQ.
Yeah. He was the first one before.
He was the first one to bring me into the music business.
And he saw the management skills in you.
Exactly.
He stepped in you.
Exactly. Then corrupt. And then it went from there. Then I went to prison doing what I was doing. And with me, what I love Jack is, and what niggas is so funny, and Jack don't tell a story. We couldn't get the story in to add the Jack story. Jack was in LA up until 2014.
Yeah, no, he says it on the documentary. Oh, I know.
You know, no, but it's not really said.
Wow.
So all the LA niggas need to realize this nigga was in LA to 2014.
Wow.
Running one of the biggest dives in LA where niggas had to pay to come to. I'm gonna say that again.
What's a dive? I've never heard of
a bar. The bar. Yeah.
Oh, dive bar?
Yeah, he was running what you call it for? Out in the marina. 2014.
Wow.
I come home in 2004. The man was on 10 years. I didn't even know it.
You ever met Pac?
Who? Met Pac? I never met Pac. Okay. All of that was, like I said, that whole run, that Death Row run, I was gone. Right. I left in 1991.
Wow.
And then people always talk about Suge here.
2013?
I got back 2004. 2004. Okay. So you got to remember, when I say that about Suge in the whole Death Row movement was after the riots. Right. After the riots, there was a peace treaty movement that everybody in the city started letting people go in places. Right. Before that, it was my world. I messed with Keeping 100. Right. And I wasn't on no money shit. Like other niggas was getting money. I was getting money and I was getting paid by every nigga in the city. Damn me. If they was getting money. Right. So if he was getting money, he was already getting the bag. He was paying me $10,000 a month. I don't give a fuck who you were.
Okay, hold on. Are you ready for the song? I'm back. Remember where we at. Listen to both of these records real quick. So you familiar with the records, right? Yeah. You familiar with the records? How can this artist? You ready for the next record? Make sure you lined up this time, man. You made me fucked up. How did this artist make this record?
If something happens to you, I don't give a fuck who, what, when, where, or how.
Okay.
Niggas gonna turn you against everything until you get understanding. Period, point blank. I'm not even trying to understand what the fuck happened. And I'm really not even caring if you had something to do with it. Nigga, if you ain't turn a nigga in, as far as I'm concerned, fuck you too. And I mean, and now I got some niggas who gonna ride with me. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I got the niggas who I feel like.
But there's no way in real life Tupac was a California guy.
No, but
he came up in Oakland.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Let me say this to the
whole song.
No, check out.
The way he broke down New York, there's some New York niggas that can't break it down like him. He was he talked about Skelly. You know what kind of New York nigga you gotta be to know what Skelly is? You've been in New York for 20 years. I know you don't know what Skelly is. I know you don't.
Yeah, but this is the difference, though.
This is not some real.
Hold on. Watch this. This niggas that's in LA can tell me about LA, and I don't know LA. This niggas in LA right now. This niggas in LA can tell me about restaurants, and they say, "Nigga, come meet me at this studio, meet me at this place." And I'm like, "Where the fuck is that?"
You saved it, man.
I'm like, it's real talk. But then that don't mean they know LA nigga though. Right. It's niggas in LA right now that's claiming the fame off of other niggas shit. But then there's real niggas in LA who really should be getting that, and they don't get it. Bring me back to this show right here. Bring me back to this show. These people right here. I could have put a whole lot of people on this show. But I don't want the nigga who's filthy rich. It don't fit the storyline. I need the nigga who lost something. I need the motherfucker who like her. I need Cuz. I need Trick. I need the nigga. I want to tell the story. Idea to put it together? Yeah, that's where it came from. I need to tell the story.
Why you said that earlier? I'm over here.
I don't even know that. Performance.
Look at this too, okay? This is the first time in history you have the East Coast, the West Coast, the Midwest, the South. You have all these places on one.
Because you the South too.
But you have to look at this. We're all the same people.
Right.
All these same things that we had common denominators. That's why I said take out a pencil and pad and take notes. Because even when my son, when Wu was looking at this and he broke this thing down to me, like my kids are my sons, even though they knew I did things, but they didn't know what I did. I had to prepare them for a lot of things also, because they didn't know what the hell I did. You know what I'm saying? They just knew that there was some things going on. You know what I'm saying? Their mother was rugged or whatever, but they just didn't know because a child was to be seen and not heard. But all of us are the same. All of us are the same.
Let me bring this to you. When I come home, right now, remember, I get out of prison 2004. I just did 3 years and 9 months in the California shooting.
Right, that's the whole
other hole.
Yeah, the whole other.
I don't got nothing hip hop. I don't know hip hop. I don't know nothing.
What, you in the hole because of who you are, or because
now in the hole because I demoed on somebody on the yard.
See the whole documentary say he seen you in jail and you was just sitting there just beating the nigga up at the same time.
It was shit like that. But no, let me say.
Like he was just talking to a nigga, just like the trick to he was like, yeah, I'm sitting there. And I'm like, let's describe this. I still got a documentary.
So when I come home in 2004, it's a whole world. Now this shit moving like this. I don't have no clue who nobody is. I don't even know who dislike who. I don't even know like what's on. Poon and Breon fly me to New York. And it's my first time in New York in I don't know how many years.
Breon Prescott?
Breon Prescott fly me to New York. Come out there. I'm out there with Tim. I don't know who like who don't know who. I don't know who don't like nobody. I'm just moving. So that's how I'm meeting motherfuckers. But then I'm seeing all the different beefs that's going on.
In New York.
It's niggas that's from somebody was Lucas was hot at that time. T.I. was on his way out. Hip hop beefs. And I'm looking at all these niggas and I'm saying all these niggas got these all securities. Like, and I was just tripping off like this nigga's an ex-basketball player. What does he really got? And this nigga's so I'm looking at all this shit and I'm saying to myself like I'm fresh out of prison.
I'm ready.
And I'm saying to myself like, where the hip hop, where the thugs at? Where the real street niggas at? They didn't have none. So then I'm moving along, and now I'm looking for the real niggas in hip hop. I see a lot of niggas that could be gay. A lot of niggas that could be whatever and but I don't find that. Suge is gone. That's my phone. Suge is gone. Doing 4 years. He still had he come on 5 months after I come on. But when I was home, it was a whole lot of weird shit. So I was kind of like standoffish in this shit. So I fucked with my dog for a while, with Suge. And here go here.
I see y'all playing ping pong.
We did. I fucked with him for like 3 years. Then I wouldn't got in.
Just throw it out there, bust your ass in ping pong. Just throw it out there. So you
playing the day after this?
I did. I saw the game. I want to throw it out there. Bust a big. You know what's happening? We're gonna after this.
So like, watch this. So now here go y'all. Y'all still had the beef from the west to the east. Because even when I was finna come out here with Corrupt to New York with Corrupt in Miami, it was still niggas who was tripping off of Corrupt them for what was that shit? Kicking the buildings over New York. When he never even meant to diss y'all.
I know. I know. He said
You knew that.
He said, no, I didn't know that till after. We know that's my best friend.
I know that. That's how I know you.
But back then,
y'all thought it was a thing.
We thought it was a
same way Pac was.
Right.
So y'all niggas, now I'm taking you back to the Pac of the song.
I like
I'm finna make you Pac.
I'm taking a shot. Nigga, I'm losing
Y'all took the going under the East Coast in the Pac. But that man was only trying to show respect to the East Coast for a movie that dominated everything. Because remember, musically, we dominated films.
Right.
The West Coast.
Right.
We dominated the film world.
Like Boys in the Hood, Dope Boys.
Boys in the Hood, Menace Society, all that dominated film. That took our culture around the world.
Dope Boy was based on your life.
No, Dope Boy, it was just all of us was like all of us had jerry curls in the hood, but it was shot in the 60s in our neighborhood where John Singleton grew up at. So it was shot 2 blocks from my house on my big homie street. It was shot on Cimarron. It's Cimarron, Hash, Van Ness, Arlington, where I grew up at. And it's right on around the corner. So I can walk, and it'll take me 4 minutes, 5 minutes walking. Not even 5 minutes, 2-3 minutes walking to be on the street where they shot it. The whole movie was shot in our neighborhood.
Wow.
And the crazy thing, when they shot the motherfucker, we didn't have no idea it was going to be come next.
Wow.
He like asking us, do we want to be in the movie? Man, we have so much money, they would buy that movie. What are you talking about? But let me finish, though.
I'm listening.
So you compared that to Pac.
Right.
But y'all live Pac life.
Okay.
Y'all tripped on some niggas who was trying to show y'all respect.
Yeah.
Don't laugh.
Okay, which one? Before behind this. All right. I was the guy who did LA.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
You take a
Straight to that. You thought I wasn't loaded up.
Here's the real story. As I spoke about Chris Show papers.
Yeah, Dave.
The real story is we didn't know they was dissing. We didn't know, but we wanted to respond because so it wasn't
for the video because the video.
What happened was they came out there and this is true.
Niggas wasn't responding. He was
Yeah,
Niggas wasn't stepping up.
But listen, let's just be clear.
There was no reason to step up.
He stepped up.
No, this is after. It's after Big. What a lot of people don't know, Big called the radio. This is when Big said they can't be filming that here, and he called the radio, and we don't know what happened.
Now hold on, let me stop you right there again.
Yeah.
I'm taking over the show.
Okay, that's
I got
good.
the cameras on me.
This is how we're gonna be the check-in. We're the check-in. That's right.
So now, who called what?
Biggie did call the radio, like we had that.
So if the West Coast was to feel a certain kind of way, would that be right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mean,
You know, I'm just set the stage now.
Yeah, but the thing was, and this going
Corrupt was hurt, bro.
No. Chill. But all right, let's
I'm not gonna let you know.
Yeah.
Corrupt was hurt because Corrupt took so much beef because he lost all of the East Coast.
Right.
You gotta remember, y'all destroyed Corrupt more than you destroyed anybody else.
Let me just tell you something. I brought Corrupt back.
You
Let me
tried
tell you something. No.
but it's still.
Nah. Let Corrupt tell you the real story. Let me tell you something. After we squashed it, we squashed it. Once we squashed it, that's it. Me and you was family. Corrupt still made a record. Hate this. He had to. No, this is Foxy Brown. This is after. So Foxy Brown said he made a record. He dissed everybody. I'm gonna tell you a story. This is how I knew you motherfuckers really.
Wait a minute. Now go back to the big.
Okay, no. I'll go back to the story. Yeah, okay, no, I got you.
You got to stay on his ass.
Let me tell you.
No, we ain't on Corrupt, man. I just told you hurt Corrupt.
No, but
we
I also held him down. Let me just say something. So after that, after we squashed it. This is it. Like once you squash it, you family now. He flies to Philly. The plane overheats. He has to land in New York. He just dissed DMX. He just dissed Rough Riders. He just dissed all these dudes. It's my album release party, baby. He lands and hit me. Yo, I can't put this on you, homie. But I'm in your city. I'm in New York. I'm about to get to Philly, but I gotta call you. Pick the nigga up.
Blessed with the things.
I tried to put him. Yeah, no, that's another time. That's a whole nother time. But I've tried it. It was so freezing. The only coat I had was a bright red Yankee jacket. And this is when I knew these niggas said, nope. I go, nigga, you freezing out here. This nigga said, I can't do it, cuz. I'm like, yo, no one's gonna know. Like, just put the jacket on. But anyway, so he just makes this record. We're gonna co-sign this. He just makes this record. He said, cuz I can't go to no New York club after I just made this. I know I was wrong for making it, but I said, yo, you with me.
Oh, corrupt.
He said the story, and I brought him to Carbon Club.
Oh, yeah.
I looked at like the most traitorous New York dude ever. They was like, give us the steak. I was like, nope. He's with me. And that was it. And that was it.
One more.
I want to go back to that.
Let's go back to that.
We was on pop.
Yes, the fact.
We was on pop.
Yeah.
Now you pop.
I'm pop.
You
I
on pop. You made the diss song.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
We made a reply
to a song that wasn't a diss. It wasn't a diss song. He made a reply to a song that wasn't a diss.
It wasn't a diss till they because we didn't know, but when the video came out and the buildings was kicked down, that's when we changed our video. If you listen to the song has nothing to do with a diss. It's just LA. We just responded.
What was the intentions?
To respond.
In response to what?
Because that's what it was right there.
But respond to what? Let's be real.
The video, no. Tupac, let's be clear.
Don't be quiet like that.
What you said? Tupac was firing on the East Coast. They were, and guess what? Listen, y'all act like I was on. I was the brokest kid ever at that time.
But see, this is what he's missing.
They
wasn't together. Like Snoop, Corrupt, and them wasn't on the same page.
We thought all y'all niggas was. We thought
They wasn't
one block.
No, and they wasn't all together. They was like, look, it was like, yeah, we Death Row, but we ain't got no beef with them.
Right.
And Corrupt was on his way out the door right behind Drake at the time. So it was really only going to be Snoop would only want to be left on Death Row. They was really not together at that moment.
Wow.
So when they was trying to make a song to show them that they had respect for them, they took it the other way. And this is what I'm trying to get him to own up to.
That's why it's like that.
He keep pointing to me. It's us. And I'm gonna be honest. Like those, I was crazy because looking at your story, I said, yo, I've never been in a Rollin 60s. I never been to the actual Rollin 60s hood. And before I could even finish my thought, I said, nigga, Corrupt is your friend. That's the hood you went to. Corrupt brought me through there. And I ain't gonna lie. And it's A-Trade next to that.
Yeah, it's between them. It's a couple, one or two sets right before we get there. No, I'm tripping. Yeah, the front it is.
Because
it's a block away.
It's all Inglewood, right? Monster Cody's book.
Inglewood is the other way.
Okay. I remember reading Monster Cody's book, right? And I read the shit. And then when I went to Corrupt with the hood, we went to get weed or some shit. And he was like, this is the 60s club. And I was just like, this just was a different neighborhood. Like, it's like you guys, like the same thing being a Preem team. Like what kind of, is that a plus or minus being so notorious like that?
And I wouldn't finish, but Trick going to take over this. Because what we always roll over is what Trick was saying. We are owned by Europeans.
Facts.
Hip hop is owned by Europeans who are now giving it to their kids. They're hiring their kids, they becoming the presidents and managers and all that.
And they know more than we know in our life.
And it goes to him. It goes to him. It goes to him. Because like he said, how you telling me how you gonna do hip hop in my city?
Right.
But listen to what he said though. That's what this documentary was about. So I'm like, look, let's go get the people to tell a story. She got the story to tell about this. But we ain't spent 30 minutes on him. We ain't spent 30 minutes on him because we just passing over the fact that it's a business and we're not on the business side. What did he say? You coming in with your radio, you bring your machine in my city, and ain't none of us eating.
No one's eating nothing.
I mean, that's what I'm telling you. Listen to this.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the whole damn thing.
Documentary too. Yeah.
Time Moscowitz gave us a month, booked us out a month to record. Suge gave me some recording time for Nip. You know what I mean?
Right.
And all these dudes was helping me.
Suge gave you money
Suge
to-
Knight?
What?
Yeah, you gotta remember I just left. Suge was still home.
Oh,
And Suge was like, he was helping me. You know, that's my guy. He was like, you want to sign him? I'm like, yeah, all right. Suge gave me recording time for Nip, gave me beats, gave us producers. Yeah, Suge did that early out.
Wow.
And so then me and Marley Marl, Jamal Rashid, started a company called Blue Magic Music Group. We signed Pooh Bear, we signed 1500.
Wow.
We did Lupa Fiasco album.
And for all the Justin Bieber shit, right?
Yeah. You gotta remember, see, this is stuff that people don't know I was doing at the time. I had Lupa.
And you also met Harry O in jail.
Yeah, I met Harry O in jail. So 1500. Oh, what is? So I really don't people don't know. I gave 1500 their first deal ever.
Wow.
You know what I mean? The first deal they ever had that came from me.
Wow.
I did game shoe deal.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I managed big range. Just all the shit that I was doing.
Managed big range?
Yeah, I managed big range. Even to the day I booked big range. But what I'm saying, and when we came with him, it was a major fight. Steve got us through the door. Had to go get a white boy and a Jew to get us to the door.
I heard you say in the documentary that they didn't come get you when the bagel.
Yeah. So we was on tour, and my partner who Winnebago was, who let us get it, was on the run.
Right. 12 years.
12 years. His wife name was Stacy. My wife name was Stacy. So when I registered the mobile home in my wife's name, they thought it was him, his wife.
Right.
Feds hit us everywhere we go. We think it's just normal hip hop shit.
Right.
We hit Portland, they hit us. We going up through Oregon. We get all the paperwork. They took the motherfucking radiator cap off, took the motherfucker apart, stuck us in I can't remember where we was for 3 days. They took the motherfucking scanned it from the router to the tutor, found what they wanted on it, put it back together, gave it to us. I flew back home. When I fly home, we get hit. I get hit at home. They had 21 people. They think they got him. Anyway, make a long story short, he ended up turning himself in, take the case off all of us. He get life, right, for the drugs.
Right.
When that shit happened, my team is acting weird. So I'm looking at Steve, I'm looking at Nip, man, get a paperwork from Sony so they can see that we leasing all this shit. They acting weird. So, me, I'm still kind of like, hey, I'm hot, hot and heavy, but I'm like, I can't fuck with y'all.
Right.
So you never see me on the tour no more.
And that's when the problem was.
No problem never happened. Okay. We didn't have a problem.
Okay.
Wasn't nobody making no money.
Right.
It was no money. We never had a problem. I just left.
Right.
Then when I decided when my son come home from college, he want to do music.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, when we get the equipment, we're going to put it somewhere where we can all get to it. Right. That's when they got upset. Right. And he made the song. I don't rap,
that
my
song
nigga.
never came out.
It did come out.
It did come out?
It did come out.
Oh.
It wasn't never pushed as a song, but it came out. And I don't rap, I scrap. And this is my neighborhood, my nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is my land. This is my piece of rock.
Right.
I fought for this nigga. I ain't gave this up. I'm still here every single day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but it goes to what we was talking about. The documentary. Like her, like him, like you got a bunch of young niggas who only heard of Big U.
And they only heard of that rumor too, that you and Nip had a problem.
We never had a problem
up
to that. And that problem
on the documentary, they actually the conspiracy theorists said Big U had something to do with that or whatever. That's why the first question I asked you was about the other shit. Someone to knock that out early, but now it's circling back. So continue.
Yeah, and so he made the diss song. We get into the altercation. We go to jail. When his brother get out, that 2 days later, we meet at the African restaurant because they're African.
Because they keep saying that there was an actual fight. There wasn't no fight.
I mean, it was, you know, come on, man, come on. You know what I mean?
All right, yeah.
It'll take 5 or 6 of my little nephew to deal with me. You know, in the other doc, they say that I'm pretty good. I'm 54 and I still, you know, demonstrate. But anyway, I love my kids. It's just a fact. You know, but it's over that night. It's over 2 nights night. It don't go nothing. Can't nobody really see me in my city, in my town. Because I'm going to go myself if it come to that. I don't need no nigga to do nothing for me.
Get on
So we ain't got no beef. Period. We never stopped talking. We didn't go 2 days with nothing. We didn't have nothing. You understand what I'm saying? All the way up until he signed a deal with Atlantic Records. He called me and said, let's go.
Celebrate.
Where the fuck is the beef at? He fly me to New York. I'm in the fucking video. I'm in his video. What is it? I ain't no rap niggas. The first song off the Victory Lap. I am the nigga who promote Victory Lap on my Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. All these weirdos who told me who became Nipsey fans, they weren't promoting this shit. I'm the one promoting that. I went and did 5 days in the studio recording for the mixtape that was going to come out after that.
Let's go.
You don't hear me though. So where are these rumors coming from? It's just niggas using his name and his death to make some money. And then the rest of the ignorant people falling off of that. You know what I mean? How you gonna have that and you got a man in jail but still were in. Then it's it was a conspiracy. What the fuck is a conspiracy? They clearly had a conversation. They clearly was beefing. They clearly grew up together. And it's a nigga I never seen before. I never met him.
Really?
No, I ain't never met City. You gotta remember, we at any given time, we may have 1,500 homies throughout this on the streets. Maybe be 5,000 or 6,000. But if you got 15, I don't know all these young niggas. I'm 54. I don't know what niggas that's 25, 26, 27. That ain't my squad. You know what I mean? Nigga, I don't know these youngsters. Like, I don't know all the youngsters in New York. I don't know all the niggas in Atlanta. But I still get they shit, though. You know what I'm saying? I have never met the kid. Never met him. But you know what? You put the shit at Big U table. Why don't you go put it at the table of the motherfuckers who know him?
Facts.
Put it at the motherfucking table with the people who ran with him. And put it at the table with the motherfuckers who got Nipsey's bag now. Put it at the table who ran the motherfuckers trying to shift the shit to somewhere else.
Facts.
Or put it in my table. I ain't got no bag.
Facts.
I had nothing to gain. He was my nigga. He came to get me. And and I asked him, I said, man, listen, what we gonna do, man? I don't want to be back in no more bullshit. We said, man, nigga, you gonna be you, huh? You gonna do what you gonna do. We gonna go take over. And I'm like, all right, cool. My nigga came and got me. You see what I'm saying? And who gave him his only award? Living.
Backdoored him. Kofi.